Come back to anything as possible. We're back at the lake. We're gonna go do some ice fishing. Let me get the camera turned around. You know the deal by now. The snagging wagon here. Let's get the backup battery. It's cold. Not as cold. It's about 10 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's not bad actually. It's gonna be really nice out there. Got 2 guys out there already. Those guys did all right. They were the only other people I saw catching yesterday. They're off the point, which is good. They left our hole alone. We're going to be going down by the dam. If you come out here trout fishing, this whole area is good. The reason I'm going here is not, I definitely want to catch trout. We limited out real quick yesterday, but I also want to catch a carp. I've never caught one through the ice. Don't know anyone personally who ever has, but we have 2 setups right here rigged. We're doing method feeders, doing old school, just like spring carp, but we're going through the ice. I don't know how we're going to get it up with an 8-inch hole. I'm probably going to drill 2 holes side by side, and if I catch one, I'll have to hook the lips with the hook clipper and then use the hatchet to blow the 2 holes together. Just kind of breaking the rules, which is you're only allowed a 10-inch hole. But what are you going to do? You got a fish on. I ain't going to do that until we catch something. All right, get the battery in. Make sure we're charging. We are. Let's get the wagon out. Oh, come on, don't do this to me. It's frozen. It's frozen. Make sure it's unlocked. Do we need this? I don't know if we need this one. Better take it. We might need it as a rod holder. There's everybody. North Storm. Trying to get my freaking trunk open, man. Gotta love the cold weather. I better keep the car running. We might need that heat to open the back up. Freaking frozen, man. We're frozen. Try the rear. Put it on high. Meanwhile, I'm gonna get everything else out of the car. And hopefully we get this back thawed out. So I can get my crap out. Gill, man. Travis, GG. What's going on, everybody? Yeah, DC's closed. They opened it yesterday, closed it today. No, it's open, man. The back of my car's frozen solid, though. So my corn's frozen solid. The first thing we got to do is cook my corn. I'm gonna put it in my pocket because we're gonna make pack bait out there. So I gotta cook my damn corn. It's freaking solid ice. This is not a pew-pew, this is a drill, YouTube. It's a drill. Don't shut me down. I know they be like that. Look at these babies. Ever see a carp rod like that? It's gonna happen. We're gonna yank a carp out of this pond, this lake, sometime this week. We're yanking a carp through the ice. Oh, money. You guys want to rob my car? There's money right there. Some money right there for y'all. Daniel Burry. Tuesday? Is today Tuesday? Oh, crap. I missed trash day. Oh, crap. I thought yesterday was Tuesday. And I was like, oh, I missed trash day. Nope. Today is Tuesday and I missed trash day. That sucks. What am I going to do? Can't get in the car. I might have to fire up the buddy heater on it. But what I'm going to do, get organized here and start yanking on this door. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, y'all. Let's get this party started. I can't get in my car. Can't. Too much moisture in there. Thing freezes shut every morning. Any tricks? This happens every morning, but I don't know why it's so bad this morning. This was the warmest day. Warmest day we've had. Let's keep getting the crap out of here. We need that. We need that. This sucks. Frozen shut. It's freaking frozen shut, man. If somebody else pulls in, I'm going to just start running out there drilling holes. I don't want to lose my spot. Oh, what a freaking What a mess. But at least I'll get this crap all out of the way. I don't know if I need the tripod. I think I'll just torture y'all with the bumpy camera all day. I don't know. Shit. Oh, Lord. I put the rear defroster on. I don't know if that really matters, you know, if that's going to be beneficial or not. I don't know where the hell those wires go. They go up on the window. Yeah. I know. Oh, yeah. It's so close to coming out. But I got all this shit. Now. All right. Have it your way. Let's do drill holes. Go drill the damn holes. Leave my jacket in here though. Of course, it's like in the most awkward spot to get to the auger. Yell at the door like a disappointed, you piece of crap. Was that too hard? Beat that door like a redheaded stepchild. Get my auger out. Watch it. As soon as I get the auger out, it'll open. Nope. All right. Claim my spot. Off we go to drill holes. So not only do you get the $2 right now if you come by, but you also get my snagging wagon. Have fun. It's worth more wreck than it is the way it is. Come on, guys. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up if you're my regulars. If you're new to the channel, please consider doing it. It's free. We're going to get on some fish. We work hard finding the fish here every day, all year long. Yesterday, we were the first ones on this lake for the season. We were walking down here and that said no ice fishing, and I knew they were going to open it. Pay attention to the county. And our buddy, the ranger, flipped that sucker to open just as we were coming down here. And I knew right where we were going, man. It was just like opening day of trout. You knew exactly where you wanted to go. We came down here and slammed them immediately. All right, I'm trying to remember where my holes are. We have 5 holes allowed in Pennsylvania. Well, 5, that you're using. You can drill 30 if you want. We're gonna drill 3 for trout, 2 for carp. That's gonna be the plan. See if I can recognize my holes. And what we're doing here is why I wanted to get here early is I want to get that carp spot, which is the deepest hole in the lake. The carp here go to that spot in the winter. I assume they do. I believe they do. We've caught them right before freeze up, and this is where we catch them. So it'll look like a baseball field. If you ever find my shack, it'll look like a baseball field. The other way you can tell where we were fishing yesterday is by the successful blood stains, okay? You see the blood stains, you know you're in the right spot. This is our spot. I think we'll face, should we face the dam? Let's face the dam today. And right here, we're gonna drill 3 holes right here. Okay. 3 holes. It's gonna be bumpy, y'all. There's one. These are going to be the trout spots. I'm going to do 3 close, real close together, because I'm going to use 3 different setups and baits, so we'll figure out what they want. too. My cold warning on my phone. We're just waiting for the car to thaw, y'all, so I can get my damn sled out. But Travis had a great idea. Subi! You're Subi? Oh, that's Subi. Yeah. What's up, Jimmy? Yeah, you know an anyfin fishing spot by the bloodstains. We threw it down out here yesterday. Okay. Welcome in, y'all. Woo! This is the worst part. I'm sorry, it's all bumpy. Ice totally isn't safe. Ice is never totally safe. I'll tell you one thing, when this place opens up, it's safe. They think it's 4 inches, it's about a foot. Must be a female ranger. It's clearly 12 inches of ice. She says it's 3 inches, I don't know. So that's gonna be the 3 spots for the tent. It's like a squirrel. Gonna look for his nuts. Then we're gonna pop out here and do the 2 carp holes. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna drill right next to, see if I can open that one up. Okay, I'm gonna try to drill a hole right next to this one. And then if we happen to get a huge carp, I'm gonna take the hatchet to this hole. Yo, Jonathan, Arizona. Morning, brother. Appreciate that. Thank you. Hate when you have to do weird crap to follow the rules. If anyone knows why a 10-inch hole is the max in Pennsylvania, let me know what the theory is behind that. I got some ideas, but I'm just curious. Live in Michigan. Dang, you're in Michigan. Saab, welcome in. I'll be able to chat with y'all. We're trying to get all the holes done while my car thaws out and I can get my ice shack out. It's frozen. Usually first 2 hours we're drilling holes. This way we'll get them all done in the first 10 minutes. And then we'll get down to fishing. There's one there. I don't know where to go with the other carp hole. I feel like over here somewhere. Right out here. Last hole for a while. Don't spam chat, you're gonna get blocked by a mod. There you go. Couldn't help yourself, could you? Oh, okay. All right, let's go get the shack. It should be thawed by now. 109 folks in. Appreciate you guys. Got a $2 donation. I appreciate that. Jonathan, Arizona. This is our full-time gig. I got a couple part-time hustles to get the bills paid. But I do appreciate the memberships. You see the stars? They're my members. They start as low as 99 cents a month. Pays the bills, gets the gas in the car, the bait. You know, we're gonna catch dinner out here, but we still need bait and hooks and gear to get that done. Just hit Wawa actually to get, of all things, pack bait, which is I don't know, it was like $10 for a micro batch of pack bait. But we gotta have some fun. That'll chum in the trout. Oh, somebody's glasses. That'll chum in the trout, as well as hopefully catch our first ever carp through the ice, which has been a long time dream of mine. We just don't have a lot of spots with carp that you're allowed to ice fish. This is one of the few ones, and it just opened yesterday. And believe it or not, this lake closes down in about 8 days because it gets stocked with trout. And in Pennsylvania, February 15th, not allowed to fish those spots till the season opener, which I think is like the 5th or the 6th, something like that. Let's see. I'm gonna go get the wagon out here. Whew. Steve's in the house, fishing with Steve. We might see him today. Lucy. Yeah, same spot, brother. People step into the hole. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Come on, baby. Oh, Travis, you are a genius. Look at that. It's good. Let me tell you, if you're not smart, you better work hard and you better have smart friends. Travis just saved their day. Okay. Does that Hawaiian punch look funny to you guys? Yeah. The bite's early, so I'm rushing because the bite's early here. You want to get out there and get on those fish immediately. Oh, Lord. Nothing but the essentials, y'all. Nothing but the essentials. Screw those bells. Off we go. There's my buddy. Let's put gloves on like we're in the outdoors here. Periodically check behind me, make sure I don't lose anything off the sled. A lot of people lose a lot of gear ice fishing. I mean, every day I see stuff falling off sleds. See a dude dropped a big gas auger behind him the one day. Wait for me, bro. Wait for me. I ain't gonna make the same mistake I made a couple of days ago. I tried to outrun my sled. I stayed in front of it, and I hit a soft spot, and my foot sunk in, and this thing ran me over. Ran me right over. I was fine that night, and today I couldn't walk. Popped about 8 Advil that day at work, and then I was fine again. But totally fine now. I thought I tore something. Did I get everything from the front seat? I think I did. I have to get my heater going, cook my corn so I can make some pack bait. All the action was between us and the dam yesterday, so I'm gonna face the opposite way today. I'm gonna face the dam. This, I think. Figure out exactly where I want to place this. Should I anchor this thing down safely, or should I be stupid as always? Wait till it's blowing around at 30 miles an hour? I gotta get smarter at some point. I might as well get smart. Let's see what we got here. There's one. Got a little jig on this one. Send that one down just like that. I know, I gotta anchor it down. But man, I just hate taking that time to do it. Sometimes I'm just stupid. I don't know, like every day I come out and I'm like, oh man, that's gonna be awesome. They're not forecasting any wind today. Next thing you know, I'm running down the lake. Running down the lake. Let's get this fired up. Oh. Let's get this thing fired up here. It's not cold, I don't need this, but I got corn to thaw out. I gotta split that so it doesn't explode. Ever see anybody ice fish for carp? That's what we're going to be doing today. Okay. Now, let's start with some worms here. So what was working really good yesterday was the garlic scented night crawlers. So that's what we're going to start with today. Clean our ice hole out here. We have a little tungsten jig here. I lost my favorite one yesterday. After we had already limited out on trout, I knew it was going to happen. Sure enough, I was screwing around out here. One swallowed it, and oftentimes the best thing to do in that case is just break the line. It was a tiny little jig. But I'll tell you one thing, if we catch a monster rainbow that I take for food today, I'm going to be checking its stomach. Because one of these big trout in here have my $3 jig in its mouth. Oh, back's a little sore, guys. You're going to hear me. You're going to hear old man groans today. There's a few crappie in here, not much. It's 10 degrees Fahrenheit, but it's going up towards the freezing mark. We might get above freezing today. First time in like a month. I don't know, maybe 3 weeks, like a month, something like that. All right, we're just off the bottom. Once we get it in the holder, we will be. And I'm gonna put a bell on that. I'm gonna put a bell on that. Hopefully it's like yesterday. It's chaos. We can't get the rods all in the water before we're catching. We ended up with 6 trout yesterday in about an hour. Just non-stop action, right off the gun. Oh. Hot dogs. You must be in from Skeeter's channel. And they'll do hot dogs over here. And this one, we caught the biggest fish on huge night crawlers and huge hooks. We switched to big hooks yesterday, really just to prevent them from swallowing it, because we entered the catch and release stage of the day, because we caught our limit. Fall limit's 3 trout here. Some people don't remember that or realize that. I saw a guy keep too many yesterday out here. You can only keep 3 in the fall. Hopefully the ranger comes by today and kind of reminds people that we're under that fall limit. People tend to keep everything on the ice. The catch and release guys, I don't know where they are in winter. And these guys are out to slay out here. All right, this is going to be real buoyant, but it's going to sink with that big hook on it. Yeah, let's hit the thumbs up if you guys don't mind. If you all got your own channels with content, leave a comment. I read every comment before I go to bed. I'll circle back and check you out. Most likely drop you a sub as well. I think we're down about 15 feet, I think. Let's get this one set up. Make sure the drag is set. Let's get that a little tighter. All right. So that's 2 there. What other rod do I want to put here? I'm going to put something in the middle. Oh, wait. I might just throw a tip up on that for now. Maybe we'll do the pack bait next. Maybe we'll do the pack bait. All right. I sit home, get home from work, and I write down exactly what I want to do. And next day comes and I'm just like, screw that, I'm doing something else. I had a plan. Forget what I was doing with the 5th rod though. I know, we got 2 for trout, we got 2 for carp. I don't know. I think I was going to do a tip up in one of these holes is what I was going to do. I don't want to quite anchor that down yet. The first sign to wind will anchor that down. Because I think I'm going to want to slide that up. I got to get it just right. Damn near 50 years old. My back is 80 years old. I'm going to need the hatchet, I hope. And I'm going to need, don't need this. Oh, there we go. Hit already over here. That's a big worm. We'll let him take it. Didn't take long at all. I'm going to need the hatchet. We're going to need the scoop. And I'm going to need a sturdy rod holder for the carp. So I'm going to take this one. This guy I'm just going to put here. Like that. Let's go over to the carp hole. I think I need something heavier. Let's put the water in here as well. And one of these has method feeder. Drop that one down. $217 awesome people. And I got one little jig, one big jig. So I'm hoping for some of each. I want to play, you know what I mean? I want to limit out on trout today, just 3. And I want to limit out on trout tomorrow. Where's my double hole? Is this it? Because I got 4 people, I got 4 mouths to feed. So I need my limit today and tomorrow. Yeah. So this hole's legal. It's got 2 holes that I can blast open if I need to. That way, Jimmy, if you fall in this hole, one leg will go here, one leg will go here, and this will save you. You'll be neutered, but you won't drown. Your safety is the utmost concern of mine. I don't want anyone drowning out here. You may get neutered. There we go. That'll drop there. Okay. Now, let's figure out which tip up I want to use. I might use that one. Don't worry, I'm fully aware that that's going to be a crap show, long shot, getting a carp through that hole. I'm not dumb. I know the risks and the chances. I've never got one through the ice. I just know this is the spot. This is the spot to make it happen. So we shall do our best. Not sure I want to put this tip up in just quite yet, to be honest with you. What am I going to do with the other one? Let's make our pack bait. As soon as we make our pack bait, we can kind of chum the spots too. Where's my groceries? Got some butter worms, Travis. So, ingredient number 1, panko breadcrumbs. So yeah, let's see. $9 about $9. And honestly, this is like a half pack. I usually get the big can, so I have to be cautious on how much liquid I put into this mix. And I hope they use the old school Jello, the carcinogen red dye number 5, because that clear Jello has not been working for us. I don't know what the difference is other than color, but the clear Jello has not worked at all for us. They want that red color. I've yet to catch one on the red, or the non-red, the non-yellow, red number 5. I think it is dye number 5. Dude, not only are they pricey at Walmart, the butter worms, you open the container, you might get 5 good ones out of it. There's so many dead ones. There's so many dead ones. But like I tell people, everything's an investment. If you're going to take the time to go out fishing, you know, the gas money, all that stuff is, you're already spending money. I'm coming home with a meal. That's how I look at it. I'm going shopping today. I'm coming home with 3 trout today, and I'm coming home with 3 trout tomorrow. That being said, you guys know my recipes that have been here in the channel. You guys know my trout recipe that I take the trout, fillet them. I did it live yesterday, and I put it in a casserole dish, right? I put some spices on it, and then I cover it with panko breadcrumbs, and then I put a layer of Parmesan cheese, put some lemon or lime on top of that. So that same recipe, get, what's it called? Kimchi? It's fermented cabbage. Holy crap, man. I got it from work last night. First time I've ever had it. Freaking game changer, man. Game changer. It was so freaking awesome. My wife had some leftovers. Oh, here we go. Fish on over here. Fish on over here. Let's see if he hits it again. I heard you, bro. You're here. I heard you. Let's get the bell off. Freaking thing. Might have gotten stripped. Let's see. See if we got stripped. Nope, it's still there. They're starting up. Ice skaters are coming out. Don't really need a rod holder for the trout. Let me just sit this down. That way I can just set the hook quickly next time. Just like that. Look, look, look. There he is. Oh, dang it. Dang it. Dang it. You gonna hit it, bro? He might have stripped us that time. Let's fix that up. Dude, I don't know. I've lived a sheltered life. I didn't know the stuff existed. Holy crap, man. Try it on your fish tacos, on your lunch meat sandwiches, but on that recipe that I got on my wild game and fish recipe, I make a lot of different fish that way. Tilapia is good that way too. I don't personally like tilapia, but it's great on trout. The breadcrumbs with the panko on top, cook it, and then after it's done and on your plate, throw the kimchi on top of that. It's ridiculous. Yeah, these are the cheap ass Ozark boots. They're actually really good. They're really good. I just have my regular 1-layer cotton socks. You guys know I'm pretty experienced in the outdoors, and I tell you, people go a little dumb on socks. I find the less the better. You need that space in your boots. People put too much crap on. They put heating socks in there, and they put, you know, battery operated crap in there. They put the hot hands in there, and I'm like, all you're doing is stopping your body from circulating. I'm like, dude, I crossed Alaska in winter with less. You guys need to breathe. Your feet need to breathe. Look, we ain't quite ready there. We ain't quite ready for pack bait, y'all. Our corn's still frozen. We'll get there. We'll get there. All right. What should we do here? I think we should put a different jig on that one while we're here. Let's see if I can find that. Or we can actively jig this hole. We can actively jig this hole. Let's do that. Oh, 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 over there. Come on, baby. He's on this one now. That's a big worm. That's a big worm. He worked through the bucket while he plays, figure out if he wants to eat it or not. Jigs. Find my other jigs. Get down there, bro. We're gonna get him. That's good. That's the good sound right there. Deep, low sounding cracks is what you want. That's expanding ice. We're growing ice. Now this is weightless, so I got to give it time to get down there. A little bit of slack's fine. I can tend to that later. Let's bring this over here. Oh, yeah, yeah. At least we're getting action already. I got a mix of old baits in here. Most of them are still good. What I'm looking for are some of my tiny little jigs. Where's that little bag? Where's that bag? I got some power bait here we can try later too. Bigger hooks. Got tiny hooks. I may put a small hook on that if I need to. I'm just... Yesterday they bit the bigger stuff, so I don't want to go crazy. I don't want to go crazy. I want to get big ones. You can only keep 3. You can only keep 3. So let's jig this one a bit. Get some attention here while we're waiting for our corn to fall out. I don't know. I got this rod about 4 years ago, I think. It's pretty old. We got 5 different holes, so we just run out of stuff, but it works good. And there's a lot of times where this one outperforms. I like the handle on it. You can just sit it down like that. It's got a real nice flimsy bite detector on it. That's really nice. The only problem with this is if you're catching fish that are like really quick, you think you're going to be able to reel, I can never keep up. So I end up just grabbing the line and hand lining them. I've lost a couple that way because they were bigger fish. And I'll start hand lining, and you know, I guess if I put really thick line on, I can get away with it. But this is for small fish that are line shy. So I usually keep it like 6 to 8 pound line. And I've snapped a few nice fish off because of that. But I mean, that's the way fish are. They always hit the wrong rod. It's cool, man. I like how it looks. It's got like a drag. As old as it is, it's got a better drag than our brand new Shakespeare's and whatever. Eagle Claw. I don't want to give Shakespeare a bad name. Eagle Claws, which are total crap. I hope I don't regret my decision going for carp, because I got some of my good rods out there are now set up for carp rods. Maybe I just leave one carp set up and I get the other rod over here. Let's do that. We can switch it back later. I don't want to get cute. I said that yesterday. We came out here and just slayed trout, and I started getting cute. I'm like, well, we'll do this tomorrow. I'm like, wait till you see. I'll come out and get freaking skunked tomorrow. It's usually how it goes. I don't really need that holder. I do kind of want to be quick about it, because you never know when that bite window is going to be. And when you're trout fishing, the bite starts, you tend to be like, oh man, we're going to slay him today. And then 10 minutes later, you don't catch another fish for an hour. On these lakes, they tend to, you know, school together. We still got this one. Where's my other rod? This over there. 1, 2, 3. Am I missing a rod? Oh, it's laying right there. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. So I got a hair rig on that one. I don't know if I should take the hair rig off. I guess I will. Let's take this off and put something else on this one. Let's see. What should we put on here? I got trout magnet jigs. I know I got a tiny little hook. I think I'm going to put a tiny little hook on, and a butter worm. They're going to swallow this one, I know it, but I don't care. We'll keep the first 3 we get if we have to. It don't matter. We just need to kill time till these rods start going. That's how fishing always is. You worry about this, you worry about that. You start re-rigging, and then you catch fish on the first rod you put out there, because that's the right, you already knew what you were doing. Just waiting for the damn bite to start. That keeps you occupied, keeps your head in the game. So we'll keep messing around till the rod starts singing. Oh. Heard that. Heard that. Sat home rigging these things up this morning. I'm already re-rigging. What are you gonna do? Split shot there. Little tiny size 10 gold salmon egg hook. Just in case they're being picky, they won't even see this in a butter worm. I may try to float it down without any weight on it too. Of course, the line's heavy. It might not even sink. Get in there. Auto jigs. You can't use mechanical stuff here. Now, the other dude that was out here had jaw jackers yesterday. And I asked a ranger about that upstate when I was fishing a couple weeks ago. I said, my interpretation is that that would be considered illegal because it's mechanical in nature. And he said it absolutely is illegal in Pennsylvania, but it's not really enforced. And he's like, I can't really speak for the whole state, but we don't enforce them at this lake. And he went on to say about them trying to change some of the, they might change that in the future in the rule books to like specify jaw jackers, you know, are legal. That's not what they mean by no mechanical devices. But so it's kind of like everything else. Depends how grumpy your ranger is, maybe. I don't know. You'd probably ask 5 rangers and get 5 different answers. Oh, look, cut myself already. Sweet. As usual, I'm bleeding first, guys. Bleeding before the damn fish. 160 people in here. Appreciate y'all. Spoon and grub. Yeah, we did better without any of the metals yesterday at this lake. A lot of times I do like the spoons, but the trout here seem like they want subtle things. Anything bigger than that, they just shy away from it. But the other lake we've been fishing, where we were catching pickerel, bass, and crappie, and all that crap, yeah, they were definitely slaying that stuff. Let's go with the butterworm. I'll show you all what a butterworm is, in case you don't know. Judith Myers, Donald Miller, welcome in. Ahoy. I don't want to blow spots out, but correcto mundo. Just opened yesterday, brother. Just opened yesterday. Look, these things are like all freaking, you gotta be kidding me. Like, look, they're all dried up. There's a couple good ones in there. Ridiculous. Dude, I tell you, if I ever get arrested for shoplifting, it's going to be Walmart. And I'm going to feel fully justified because I'm the one getting robbed. All these dead worms in their packs. I stuck my finger down in the middle and I felt a couple soft ones. But man, there's 4 dead ones right there. That's like $2. Like freaking $2. Is this guy going to sink, or am I going to need to put lead on him? What do you got, bro? What do you got for us? Guess you need to stick her foot in that hole first. You going to sink? No. He ain't going down. He ain't going down like that. I got some micro weights in here. I'm going to put that big one on. Hope I didn't make the holes too close together. I usually spread them way out. But I thought I could try 3 different baits and kind of have a good view of all 3. Nah, they're different than waxworms. Completely different species. Much plumper. And it's hard to picture it. Much softer. They work 20 times better than waxworms. Unfortunately, they're 20 times more expensive as well. I know, dude. I mean, I sit there and I'm on the floor, like Indian style, on the floor, going through worm boxes every time I go there. And they got the nerve to like look at me, and I'm like, I'm sorry I'm getting dirt, you know, on your floor, but you guys don't even have a human to clean your floors anyway. It's a damn robot. It's a damn robot, so you can come by and pick up the dirt after me. It drives me nuts because Walmart put my my local bait shop out of business, and you know, Grace would be there every morning going through our damn worms. Every box of worms, she'd check them, and then when you'd buy a pack, she'd check them at the register. Like, you don't get that crap at Walmart. You know, you think you're saving a couple cents, but that's what you get. Okay, we're down. Make sure we're down here. Should be down there. Check the drag. Let's see how we're making out with our frozen freaking. Holy Lord. I think it's freezing worse. Hell, this thing's freezing worse. What a nightmare. What a nightmare, Steve. I can't even get the damn carp rods out. What am I gonna do? I gotta find that other jig bag. That's what I gotta do. I don't know why I think everything's gonna stay put in here overnight. You know? I think it's gonna stay put. I come back out here the next day, and it looks like there was a freaking earthquake in my ice shack. Some crappy man jigs. What did I do with that? What did I do with that? over here. That's me. I'll probably drill a couple more holes out here if they don't start biting. Spread these out a little bit rather than having all three right here. A lot of people do the holes real close together, you know, in their tents, and I'm like, wouldn't you scare the fish away? But today, I gotta try different things. Today, I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna try it. Because I thought I could put a worm down one, a butter worm down the other. But I think I just scared everything away is all I did. Where the hell are those jigs? Oh, they might be in my heavy jacket. I've got these nice little tungsten jigs. I want to put that on this rod. Okay. Just sit them like that. Let's go through the big jacket. Ricky Bobby, what's going on, brother? Oh yeah, oh, I dropped something. Stupid EPFs. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Let's put one of these guys on. I don't know. What do you think? Maybe one of those green yellow ones. What do you think? Yeah, right. I'd go to jail. I'd be the one locked up. Think you can just steal bait from Walmart? Lord. Ooh, what's this red one? We got, what is that? Oh, one of them fell off already. Ooh, that's kind of cool looking. Look at that. Let's go with one of these, though. I know that's going to work. Let's go with one of those. What I'm going to do is I'm going to drill a hole right out there, though. I'm going to spread my holes out first. Get too much crap right in front of us. Let's go get our auger. Yeah, shop. Trout's a trout. Get him, Jimmy. Yeah, shop the mom and pops if you can before they go out of business. Ours is gone now, unfortunately. It's hard to compete. The last couple of years they were in business, they started buying, they were literally buying a lot of their stuff at Walmart and just reselling it at a loss, just because they had like a, you know, they felt obligated to keep running their store. It's a shame. Yeah, I think we got too many rods too close together. Get some of these out of there. We'll take that one's with a jig. I can put that one in the rod holder. Let's take these guys over. See, if you have to reel up real fast, you look like a whack job trying to reel that one. Old school. Old school. Oh, man. Yeah, I like the fake corn. Is that this one? I like the fake corn because it floats. You can get floating wafers if you go, you know, full crazy carp man. But yeah, I like to buy the cheap ones off of Amazon. The fake corn float really nice. I can show it to you if you want. I got them on my other rod that's not in the water right now. That way you have a mound of pack bait on the bottom, and that fake corn will just hover right above it. I alternate. Sometimes I do put real corn on it. I'm not gonna lie. Just kind of go with the flow, try different things. But you know, the real corn's gonna sink right to the bottom with the rest of the feed. Not a bad thing, but I feel like you get a better hook set too when it floats like that. It's more buoyant, it goes to the back of the mouth, and you get a better hookup ratio. You know what's gonna happen is we're gonna catch the carp on this thing. That'll be a fun 9 seconds. That's what's gonna happen. Now, better set this up so I can get to it. All right. All right. So, are these guys gonna sink? Probably not. I'm just gonna sit there all day. Let's get this one down over here. Really slow sink. Got to give it plenty of line and let it go down. Let's stir it up a bit. I might just put the heavier lead on. I don't have to screw with that all day. Oh, already, guys. Oh yeah. Wait for me. Wait, bro. Oh, he's off. Stupid. Okay. Looks all right. Drop it back down. Oh, man. Yeah, we had them too close together. Let's just set it on the ice. That way we can take a quick strike. I swear, every day I start my lives, I feel like I'm an amateur out here again. I don't know. I make things harder than they gotta be sometimes. Like, I knew this was a bad idea, drilling 3 holes next to each other. But I probably watched some guy on YouTube last night. I was like, man, look at that. That's cool. He's got 3 holes in his tent. Got 3 holes. That's what I'm going to do tomorrow. Holes everywhere. Like Swiss cheese. Where'd that other lead go? All right, well, he was on, and I was fighting with the rod holder, and it hit the side of the ice. Trout are weird like that. They're weird like that. He'll be back. We'll get him. I'm already planning dinner tomorrow night, trying to figure out how I'm going to cook these trout. There's no way they're getting away. No way they're dodging us. Sometimes they come and go too, like, you know, wait an hour and then all of a sudden there's a pod that moves in, because they do travel a good bit on lakes. It's not like creeks where you find a hole and that's where they're going to hold. A lake, they can kind of swim around a bit. They tend to, at least in spring, I know they run the banks, you know, after a rain. Everybody's out there with their fish finders, and you could just wait a minute. They're going to come. If you're in a decent spot that's got the right depth, the right structure around, if it doesn't have fish in it, just wait a minute. They will have fish in it. Where Let our bell go for that. Okay. Now this one we're going to switch out. Maybe better off putting this thing down here. I want to get this thing rolling here. Swap out this one. There's some chum down there. All right, we're going to switch this out to put another tungsten jig on. I was going to head out for a little bit. That's okay. Yeah, come on up, man. I could use a hand jigging. You could take off one of these rods for me, Steve. I got another rod in my shed. I would have brought that. I should have brought that. If you happen to go right by my house, I think it's in my shed. It's an ultralight. Pretty sure it's in my shed. You can break your neck getting in there, but feel free to grab that one, bring that up. I know there's a trout magnet jig on it. That would work fine. I'm telling you, Steve's got the best speech to text. I'm gonna drink one of them. Yeah, jig one of these poles. I'm putting the jig and stuff on now, so that'll be the way to go for sure. No, we just missed one. Had one on the rod, and by the time we got over there, we lost them. We'll get them back. I'm rigging up one of my tungsten jigs instead of that big hook. We were catching too many yesterday, so we went to the big hooks to slow it down, because you can only keep 3, and we had already limited out. And we still caught another 3 on the big hooks, but they ain't biting like they were yesterday morning, so we're going to go small, make sure we catch. We want to make sure we get our dinner. Yep, Pennsylvania, Southeast PA. This place is 4 minutes from my house, so let me tell you, that's pumped. I'm pumped. This time of year, money's tough, money's tight, and the place I've been driving is an hour, so 4 minutes instead of 2 hours in the car is a no-brainer for me. Do this every day. So we should be able to come over to this side of the lake and get the trout that we need. And, you know, if it's easy and fun and we get the trout and we're still looking for more fish in action, what I'll do is I'll slide around the corner and try to figure out these crappie. There's some crappie in here. Not a lot, but they are big ones. Big old white crappie. And then we can play with those, you know. Try to get some crappie. I think that rod's going out there again. Let's take a look this time. Let's go over. Trout are weird. Like the bluegills like constant jigging. These trout, they seem to like it just sitting there, dead stick. Backlash. What's going on, brother? What is going on? Backlashing today, big time. I gotta turn around. I keep hearing that bell as soon as I turn my back to it. We did catch one yesterday jigging. It's fun. Buck. Yeah, I've tried stuff like that's identical to the fish hatcheries, and none of it worked as good as Berkeley Power Bait, for me at least. The Berkeley Power Bait stuff, and like that, my go-to are the eggs right here, actually. I will, you know, desperate times call for desperate measures, but that's my go-to all around for trout if I have to. Travis knows. You see me put that on, you know it's tough times. Get some rest, Backlash. We'll talk softly. Make sure you get some sleep. See, I knew it was going to get crowded today, and I was like, you know what? I don't need to take up space. We had these guys dialed in yesterday, so we'll just keep our area tight, right to where they were biting. And then they do this to me. And then they do this to me. I can't sit all day though. I like to move around. My back will seize up. Let's give that a little action. So that's definitely down all the way now. I'm just going to bring it up like a foot. I want that one to hang straight down. See where we're at with the pack bait. Yeah, it's thawing better this way than sitting it on top. Probably because of the can. You know, it's got such a small bottom to it. It's doing better that way. We're in Pennsylvania, JCG. Green Mountain, what is the country? We're in United States. Yeah, a lot of people visit Pennsylvania. There's a lot to do in Pennsylvania. We're southeast. Pennsylvania's got Lake Erie on the west coast. To the east, you got the ocean. 2 hours from here, you can be on the ocean. Hour and a half if you go to the crappy part. You know, we got big rivers, little tiny creeks. We got mountains, the Pocono Mountains. Rural, big diversity of fish. Be right back. Gotta blow my nose. All right. Can't believe that other rod didn't get hit. I'm going to walk back over there in a minute. That would be Michigan, right? I always struggled with Michigan, Minnesota, I think Maine. I'm going to say Michigan. I'm probably wrong. North Carolina is beautiful. Kentucky, heck yeah, Donald Miller. Welcome in. In the spring, oh yeah, the stoneflies are first sign of spring. You know, those black stoneflies start crawling up on everything. Let me put a bell on that. I'm gonna go check that other rod that we got rocked on. I wanna go in that hole, but I'm waiting for the pack bait to thaw. We're gonna try to catch a carp. I could put a tip up with a worm. Yeah, let's do that. We got another hole over there. We might as well stick something down it. That sounds dirty. All right, let's go with this one. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? What in the same hell is going on? Oh, that's a good jig on this one. Look at that. Yeah, it's a good one. Let's throw a... What do you think? Big night crawler on it? Oh, what the hell is that? Broken? Good Lord. I really feel like doing that one. Screw that. I ain't redoing that. Not redoing that one right now. Let's put this on a tip up or something. This one's rigged for something bigger. We could just put corn down. They're all freaking frozen. They're all frozen. We'll wait a while. It's a good jig, this one. Joe Cool, what's going on? Oh, man. Damn. Mold. Sorry to hear that, brother. Yeah, mold can cause really bad pneumonia. I actually, I told stories about having pneumonia really bad as a kid. I'm pretty sure I got it from where I worked. I worked for this Christian academy, and I was a phys ed teacher. And it was like a remodeled barn. And they would always give me weird projects, and I worked hard for those guys. They would like You know, at one point I was tearing down old walls in the barn that was a gym, and it was all red mold all behind the walls. I'm like, holy cow. And it was like just a few months later I came down with pneumonia really bad, and I had it 3 times in a row before I completely got over it. So I know that stuff can do some damage, man. Luckily I was young, got right over it, you know. Got right over it. Put a fresh piece on here. Put a fresh piece on here. We'll go a little bit bigger this time. Get one down the bottom. Let's get one on the bottom. Ooh, nice and garlicky. Let's go put a big one on this. Look at that, guys. Smell it? Hey, Jazzer. Welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's doing good. 140 awesome people in here. Appreciate you guys. We are trout fishing, but we're also going to trout fishing is going to keep us occupied, but we're about to set up for carp. I'm going to try to catch my first ever carp through the ice. Don't know how the hell we're going to get it up. We'll jump off that bridge when we get to it. We'll get this one back down here. Butterworms, butterworm fun. Let's go. Appreciate you, Jonathan. Thank you, thank you. That's awesome, brother. The butterworms usually are the way to go. But I'm going to keep it simple right now and start with the garlic night crawlers were fire yesterday. I'm going to find another tip up that I can use, and I'm going to put it over in that other hole we have done. I need a tip up that's not frozen or tangled. I'm going to make something this summer, I swear. I'm going to make like a PVC rod holder, because these things just have a way of knotting themselves up. No matter how you put them away, you think they're secure. You go to get it out the next day, and this is what you got. What the hell? At least enough a liter here. You know, at least enough a liter here. Yeah, that'll work. Let's get this tied up. Hear that ice talking? 24-inch pike on your panfish rod. That's awesome. That's awesome. It's snowing, guys. A little bit of snow coming out. I don't know if you guys see that. A little bit of light snow. I heard a bell. I heard a bell. Well, one of these 3 rods just got rung. Oh, it's this one. It's this one again. Wait for it, you little. Wait for it. There he is, fish on. I'm gonna hand line this joker. Oh, nice trout. There we go. First keeper of the day. It's a beaut too. That's a real nice trout. Look at that one. There we go. Swallowed it anyway. He's definitely food. Look at that. Rainbow trout, y'all. Rainbow trout. I'm gonna get the pliers. We'll get them out. Sweet. LA. Fish on. That's all we had to do was start rigging up other rods. That's all we had to do. Okay. He's food, guys. We're gonna process him off camera in just a second. Usually put a hole in behind their head, eye. kill them instantly and then slit them gill to gill, let them bleed out. It tastes best that way, in my opinion. Beautiful rainbow trout. I'll be right back. I'm going to process this guy, give you a look at him before he turns into food. There he is. Nice rainbow. Thank you, guys. All right, we're back. Now, to get my bait. You're dead, dude. Just nerves. For the squeamish. For the squeamish amongst us. I will say I have the utmost respect for animals, but this is our food that we're talking about. So I try to make it as painless as I can for them. I'll put this guy back here and then we'll re-rig, get that back down. Put him over here. Number one. Welcome in, Gloria, Randy. Appreciate you guys. Lucy, yeah, it's a nice one. That's looked like one that we caught yesterday and had to let go. I'm definitely going to be checking its. I'm definitely going to be checking its stomach. Oh, another rod going. Which one was that? Another bell just rung. Come on, Steve. Bite window is starting, brother. As soon as the flurry started, had another bell. Let's get a fresh worm on that. Yeah, that's a nice bell, all right. That's a nice one. Yeah, they're all starting up. All starting. They just missed, the other guy out here just missed one too. See him running over to a tip up. Nothing on it though. They're biting. Got a little nosebleed. Got a little nosebleed here. Be all right. Okay. Why are you fishing in holes? I tried fly fishing out here. I tried the whopper plopper. I tried everything. It's just too hard. I have to drill a hole to get it into the water. You know, I don't know what else to try. Yeah, it's called ice fishing, Gloria. That's what you do. You drill the holes through the ice to catch the fish. Yeah, that's how it is in Pennsylvania. Not allowed more than 10-inch holes. Jimmy researched, because I said, do you know why that is? And he said so people don't fall down the hole. Which makes sense. Makes sense. All right. PRZ Mascabor, welcome in. Mike W, what's up? What's going on, everybody? Southeast PA, Southeast Pennsylvania. If you guys want to get detailed locations on where I'm at every day, membership start at 99 cents. My members know where I go. I give reports. I give ice reports. I give fishing reports. If you're not a member and you really want to get out and you got kids or something you need to find a spot, just email me. I just don't want to publicly put it out there, you know. Otherwise, you get a lot of pressure on a spot that can't really handle the pressure. There's plenty of good spots around. It's better if you email me and we can actually interact. So these little rods are actually built to take a lot of force. Like that rod there will handle a 20-pound fish. So I do have some ultralight. Like that one there is an ultralight. That's made for 4-pound line, and it's real flexy. These guys, I got like 15-pound line. It can handle a big fish. So each rod's rigged differently for a specific thing. Now, the fish don't always cooperate, and sometimes you catch, you know, something you ain't looking for on the wrong rod. But you do the best you can. You put the right bait on to attract that type of species or whatever, and you hope for the best. That's one. Just need 2 more. We got line on here. Did I break that line off? Got line on here. Shoot. Oh. Ever catch a trout on a tip up? Not very often. Cannonsburg. I'm not sure where that is. I've never heard of that. Skipjack Cindy. What's going on, Skipjack? You got safe ice yet? I don't think so, right? You don't got safe ice. Look at this little tungsten jig. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? Got some new guys showing up over here, drilling right over by the cones. It just depends on the species. They definitely slow down. They don't fight as hard. Some fish still fight pretty hard. Like bass definitely don't fight as hard. They slow down. Pickerel still fight pretty good. I've caught some slamming pickerel, you know, that have fought really hard out there. Trout, they fight hard up to a certain point, and then they kind of die out. They like that 50-degree water, so they slow down a little bit too. I want to go out fishing with these rods in summertime and springtime on the kayak, just to see the difference, like personally experience fighting a trout in the springtime on one of these ice rods. I think that would be kind of cool. I should probably mix this frozen stuff in with my... I should have put the sugar in there, because the sugar would have helped this corn thaw out. That was stupid. I wonder if I can scoop some out of the other bag. You know, it's supposed to get warm today, like above freezing. But it's still probably like 15 degrees out here. Oh, got to hit over here. Right there. This rod. Saw that. Oh, you turkey. You turkey. I saw him swimming with it. Saw him swimming with it. Oh, he's hitting it again. You little jerk. Look at this. Can't remember what we had on this one. I'm going to do a big old hook set if he hits it while I'm holding it. Who remembers what was on that one? Try Jim Dundee. Salt does work too. I'll get to it as soon as I can get one project done. It's like an ADHD nightmare. Look, he's hitting it again. Look at this. He's all over it. He's all over it. What the hell? Here, I'm going to put the rod holder on it. That way it gives it some flex. He might hook himself. Could have a bluegill on this one. You don't feel like a trout. Let's get a little bit of line. Yeah, he's playing with me. Barely touching it, you know? Yeah, I didn't think I tied a knot. Couldn't remember where I was in that. What part of the cycle of the knot tying was I in? I just grabbed it and pushed it like it was a knot. Guess what? It wasn't. All right. It's fun. Here we go. Will I be able to loop it 7 times before this fish comes back? Probably not. I wonder if he stripped this. I can't remember what's on that rod. That's a big problem I have. I rig up things differently, and I can't remember what's on them. Depending on what setup's on there, affects the way that I set the hook, or kind of let them take it, or do a quick set. I can't remember. You know, we were rigged for like pickerel and bass and walleye, and then they opened this spot, which is mainly trout. So we got to switch everything over, and I got this thick line on. And line's expensive. I did get some 6-pound ice line, but man, it's not a lot. I've been using it for leader material. We got a big trip down to Florida coming up March 1st, so trying to save a little bit for that trip. All right. Yeah, I got power bait. They're hitting it. They're hitting it. Once they get everything out and they're not hitting it, I will put power bait on one of them. Just taking my time. It's nice to have something to do. There's no need to rush. We got rods in the water. We can run around and go crazy, but we don't have to worry about it that much. We're gonna get them. Where's the spoon? That one probably got stripped. You guys remember what was on it? Pennsylvania. We are in Pennsylvania here, Michael. Oh, what country? Yeah, Gloria, United States, Pennsylvania. The Keystone State. Locked up drag, what's up? I think I know you. I don't know why you don't have a wrench, though. Pretty sure I know you. I know the name. Gerald, what's going on, buddy? I use Cast King Fluoro 8-pound. Nice, yeah. It looks like we got a thaw coming in 3 weeks, so I'm probably going to take the last week of February off because I gotta get some stuff squared away before we head for Florida. We're driving down, so, and we fish our way down. It's not like we just go down. We're going to fish our way down. We're going to stop in South Carolina. Oh, had a fish right away. Dude, I might have gotten stripped. What the heck? Bit a piece of it right off. Should I jig this? Here, let me go jig this. Let me hit it right away. Oh boy. Oh boy. Puerto Rico in the house. What's going on, brother? Appreciate you guys all coming in here. That'll work. Let's drop this down, see if we can catch that. He hit it on the drop. He just slammed it on the way down. Oh, I got you locked up. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not a bad idea. Never hurts, man. Never hurts. Some people get rid of their channels, start other ones. I'm like, I wouldn't do that. I would just, you know, maybe strip your content if you want and start over that way. Okay. Just going to give it a minute here. They're a little chilly. It's just easier to, I'm tying knots and stuff, so I got the heater running over by, I got the ice shack over there. I don't have the lid up because it's going to warm up. Just easier to handle things. If I get cold, I'll sit in front of the heater. Are your hands cold? That's a very South Carolina type question. We're up in Pennsylvania. We're kind of used to it by now. But yeah, good to see you. Welcome in, JB. I guess it is. Pennsylvania, Mr. M4. Yeah. Yeah, the algorithm is a tricky devil sometimes. I'm blessed to have enough members that we can kind of do things a little differently on the member side. Honestly, I use the member side because big time like that. You know, I don't do any hunting anymore on this side. I don't do much cooking on this side. I do all that stuff on the members only. The farming stuff, I do it all on the members only because it hurts the algorithm. For me, it does. It's different for every channel, but for me, it hurts my algorithm. People come here to see me fish. So that's what I give them. Otherwise, they come in, I'm sitting there planting potatoes. They're like, what the hell's this? And they leave. That hurts your channel. Okay, let's just tend to that a little bit. What I'm going to do is I'm going to throw a fresh night crawler on that one over there. We're about 2 to 3 hours from the ocean, depending on what beach you go to. I can get to the ocean in about an hour and a half without traffic. But a lot of people live here, so if you're going, you know, when it's nice out, forget about it. It's gonna be all day. It's gonna be all day. Traffic's so bad. But for us, it's not too bad. We go so early in the morning. If we're going to go do saltwater fishing, we go so early in the morning and we come back in the middle of the night and there's no traffic. It works out good. You just need some coffee because you're going to feel it in the next day or so. All right, let's drop this thing back down. They're going to have to eat this thing. Make sure it's right at the bottom. I want it right at the bottom, but not off the bottom and not slack line. Never catch too many trout on a tip up, but I think we can do it today. I'm going to go jig this hole over here while we're waiting for our corn to thaw out. Yeah, it's weird, and it's not like people might say I want this or I want that, but this vertical feed, you can't think like, okay, this is what these 30 people want to see. your average views are like a minute. So if you can get that up to 2 minutes, you've doubled it, right? So in the old format, it's like you wanted 20, 30 people watching for 20 minutes. Well, that doesn't happen here. So it doesn't sound like a big difference, but it's a completely big difference. It means your audience is not an audience. It's people coming and people leaving constantly. So what you're trying to do is put a show on for those people coming in constantly and trying to retain a few, but they just don't have that long-term, like, I'm going to sit down and watch this for 4 hours. And that's what we do the members for. We fish 11 hours Sunday, all day, sun up to sundown, members only, horizontal. So therefore, that's for the people who are more invested. They're there to learn something and really sit back and put us on the TV or something. Right now we had a foot of snow and it's kind of like the whole top of the ice is opaque, so they can't see us too well. But they might see beams of light coming through the holes. And if we're struggling to catch trout, I can put the sides up on that tent and go dark, and that sometimes does help. No, this is not an ocean. This is freshwater, dammed up creek. Oh, fish on over here. That's that picky one again. Guess it didn't get stripped. He's hitting it. It's this jerk again. It's this jerk again. Ridiculous. This fish is ridiculous. We got a picky fish here, guys. Yes, we do. Yeah, we have over 3,000 videos on our channel. In the summertime, you know, if you guys are more invested in the channel, definitely take up a membership. It's only 99 cents. We go down and we fish saltwater once a week. It's a big expense to the channel because it's a lot of money to get there and get back and rig up. But yeah, once a week we're on the saltwater. It's usually me and my youngest son, Lil Finn. We hit it hard down there. We'll try to go down and fill up a cooler and we'll come back and we'll process all that fish. And what hole am I even in here? Okay. We'll jig here for a minute and then we're gonna go back over there. I want to get this pack bait made. So what stops the fish, and this one is the holder. So if a fish hits this rod's going to bend like this. Look at that holder. So he can pull all day. If you have the drag set right, he's probably not going to take it in. Now that's what the bells are there for, so I can get to it. If you let him pull and pull on it, yeah, there is a chance it'll go in. And honestly, that's another reason why I don't have a lot of great expensive equipment. I know that's a risk I run. And some of those things are just because I'm live. I want to have something for you guys to watch. If it means I might lose a rod at one point. I mean, I've been fishing 45 years. I've never lost one through the ice yet. It's going to happen. But I haven't lost one yet. These holders here, are like $3. Real cheap. They just hook on a bucket. So just put some weight in the bucket. They're awesome. They are awesome. What I'm going to do is I'm going to drop this method feeder down there. Even though I don't have pack bait on it, I do have the fake corn. This is the carp rig. So we might as well chuck it down now. I've never done this. I've fished with corn, hoping for a carp, but I've never actually done a pack bait with hair rig in winter through a hole. But we caught one here 3 years ago. We caught one here over on the edge. I was ice fishing and I cast it out off the edge and I was standing on ice. But we didn't catch it through the ice hole. We caught it in the open water. So that doesn't count for me. I don't count that one. Okay. They can. Yeah, it's more like you got to angle it correct. I'm in the Bahamas. Oh, nice. Awesome. Whoop, 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 whoop. There we go again. There we go again. This guy. This guy. Let's see if we get this fish. This dude is so finicky. There's a limit of 5. For ice fishing, it's 5. The rest of the year, it's 3. Yeah, it's just ice fishing, you're allowed 5. Let's take a look what's going on with this. Well, that's what's going on this. Ain't no bait on it. How are we getting hit with no bait? It's interesting. Let's go power bait. Good morning, Zyro. They say you can't make a hole wider than 10 inches. I'll put 293. That's what we did. I know it was early for you. You're sleeping in, Zyro, but we have 2 10-inch holes side by side over there. And a hatchet. So you're going to see quite a show if I hook up with a carp today. Somebody's going to have to hold the fish while I take a hatchet and start slicing the ice between the 2 holes, just inches away from their fingers. Need a volunteer. So this is power bait going down here. I'm going to swallow this, I hope. Where I put my bell? There it is. Yeah, there's no wind. The wind's not bad, you know. It's not bad on your fingers. That wind starts blowing, it's real tough real quick. Real tough real quick. I want to fish this one. Leave that hole alone. Two flag. All right, let's go. 5 or so many get 3 or 4 guys, and that's 15. Oh, that's nothing, man. Most states, Joe, cool. It's like unlimited, man, with ice fishing. I always say you have no beef with a fisherman for rules. You gotta go through the proper channels if you got a problem with something. You go through the Game Commission, DEP, or whoever organization you have a beef with. It's not with the fisherman. I mean, you can go over there. Those guys probably have 30 holes. That's what they do. Abdul, it's a lot of fun, man. It's a lot of fun. Zyra, what's the temp down there? You don't have to fill them with snow when you leave. Oh, look who's coming. We got Steve coming out here. We got Steve coming out here, guys. Fishing with Steve just came in. I know what he's bringing. There he is. I'm hitting and missing today, man.
Did you get one yet?
I got one. But I got a nice rainbow.
Cool. Well, I can see them now.
I've been missing them a lot, though. Oh,
At least you're getting bites.
I'm still working on thawing out my pack bait.
I hope you get a carp.
I hope one of those is mine.
There you go,
Thank you, brother.
You
Fishing
know,
with
double
Steve.
Shot, baby. What's up, people?
There's Fishing with Steve on the ice. Beautiful. Have a seat if you want. I could use some help on those rods.
Oh, is that cracking good?
That's just settling. No one's been on this ice, so it's got a lot of settling to do. But it's thick, man. 10 inches. If one goes off, just grab it, man. Just grab it.
Nice fish.
That's a good one, right?
Yeah, man. Heck yeah.
That's beaut.
How
That's a
close
beaut.
you were yesterday?
Same. That was my hole yesterday. I caught.
Oh, I thought you were here yesterday?
Yeah.
I thought you were Right out in front of the dock.
No, I might go over there for crappie later, but I'm gonna get my limit on trout. I caught here, and like that hole right there, I caught all my fish from yesterday.
Oh, I brought you something else too.
But if any of these go, don't even ask, just grab them. Oh, jeez. You bastard. You bastard. Dude, when you were walking out, I heard it. What the hell, man? Had a freaking bell in his pocket. You were walking out, and I'm like, do you see me look back? I'm coming over to you. I'm looking behind me. I'm like, I swear I hear a bell. Oh, it's gonna be even nicer when the sun gets up. I just put power bait on this one.
What was he on the worm?
Everyone's saying hi, Steve. Randy Koch. Let me get this guy set up. He's probably a fan of yours. He's probably stuck watching me so he can see you. Did you hear a bell? With those guys? This one's like hard to see, but that one's in too.
That one needs a bell over there.
Yeah, I ain't got a bell for it. I just put it on that one. That's the carp setup. I'm trying to thaw out my pack bait. So Walmart doesn't sell corn. I didn't know that.
Why don't they sell corn?
I have no idea. They don't have corn. I'm like, why don't you have corn?
Were they sold out?
No, they don't carry corn. They don't carry corn. I was like, so I think I got too much liquid here. What I'm gonna have to do.
I saw that can. When you do that, I did 2 cans for 2 of them packs. 1 can of corn for 2 of the panko corn.
See, I usually get the big panko.
Yeah, I get the size you have.
This size. This is small.
The size to make sure. I get 2 of the littler size ones. The regular size.
This.
16 ounce. Yeah. I use 2 of them, 1 can of corn, yellow, and it makes my pack.
Right. So I don't have the other.
Like a half of it.
I'm going all the corn, but I reserved the liquid.
Yeah.
Don't drink that. I need that. You ain't gonna like it anyway.
I got a hot chocolate with double shot of stuff.
There you go. That one I gotta check.
What's going on over there?
That's the method feeder and the fake corn that I need to put this on in a minute. Trying to make up some pack bait here. Where's that? Over there. Yeah. Yeah, I got to tend to that rod behind us. That might strip. Let's let that sit up here, soak in the breadcrumbs a minute. Okay. That's Steve. Yeah, that could be stripped there.
Oh, that's still good.
What's that, a piece of worm?
It's a whole big lake crawler.
Okay. I could put a butter worm on that. Beautiful day. What's going on? Yeah, we change it up a lot, Joe. Cool.
No, is that okay like that, or?
Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll work. I'm gonna be running today.
I ain't running.
I'm not losing a rod.
Yeah, I want to go get my tripod.
All right, yeah, go
I'm
live.
gonna go live. And
Sweet. Do it up,
I'm
man.
gonna get my chair now. But I'm gonna put this on your bench if you don't mind.
I can put more holes in when you're here too.
You need to put the cup holders on this thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it right there.
I need a rod holder on it too. Let's see how this is looking. I don't know if I need more liquid or not. Everything's so damn dry out here. Can't tell. Don't want to put too much liquid. I know that. This is the pack bait that we're going to try to catch a carp on. Hey, Mikey. Well, once you get it to the right consistency, it's going to pack. It ain't there yet, but I got to be careful. It could be there and it could just be frozen. So if you put too much liquid, it's ruined, completely ruined. So I reserved the liquid here that normally I just pour everything in, but Walmart didn't have what they normally have, so they didn't have the size I normally put on. This is still running. I'm gonna put this somewhere where it doesn't fall out my whole setup here. Just put it over here for a minute. There we go. All right, enough screwing around. Let's get back to fishing. Let's get back to fishing. Little worm. Here. Switch these up. Power bait. Nothing on the power bait. Edwin, what's going on, buddy? Dela Cruz. I remember that name. You've been in before. Hope you all doing good. We got Fishing with Steve out with us today. I think he's going to go live in a bit too. Once he's set up, we'll have somebody pin him up, send some people over to his channel. Steve is the local legend of the river here. He's a cat fisherman for the most part. But right now, it's a tough time of year for cat fishermen. He's sunk to new lows. He's out here on the ice. Pitbull! Let's go, man. I'll tell you, man, my right bicep ready for some flexing. My left, not so much. I'm drilling holes every day, getting ripped one arm at a time. All right, so here. Put a bell on that one. I might put a butter worm on that other rod if I can find another good butter worm. Really want to get that pack bait going. Give it a good shake. Starting to pack. It's definitely icy. Here, throw a little bit down here. That'll get them here. That'll get the fish going here. It's my first time making pack bait at this temperature. It's definitely a challenge. But I know it's going to be wetter than you think because everything's frozen. Little balls of ice in there. Frozen. And once that thaws out, it's going to get wet. So I gotta be patient. Looks like someone threw up in my ice hole. There we go. They're gonna come now. I just chummed it up. Oh yeah. They'll be coming. Oh yeah. I think I'm going to try to put something else on this one. Let's see. At least I'll break this thing down a bit. Take a piece of this worm. The rest of it we'll chum with. I think Travis is going to come out with us tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just want to get my 3 trout today, my 3 trout tomorrow.
Oh, I hear you.
We did the recipe last night with the panko and the trout.
I saw how it turned out.
So awesome. The kids loved it. But I had leftovers last night. Did you ever hear of kimchi?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
I like it.
I put that on top of it.
It's like a slaw.
Yeah, it's fermented slaw. So I put the trout, breadcrumbs, Parmesan, and then after it was done cooking, I put the kimchi on it.
Right.
Holy crap, man.
Found something new.
Whew. I'm going to try making it from scratch because I got a lot of cabbage. All right, we downsized the bait on this one. Yesterday, one of the big old night crawlers, it's all they were hitting.
Kind of stinks that you caught them 2 real nice trout after you
Yeah, yeah, caught 2 giants after I limited out. That first big one I got was like a salmon. That thing was huge.
Right.
Somebody really, what's going on, brother? What is going on? We got our boy Fishing with Steve out here. Look at this guy, brought us Wawa. Look at this. You ever think you'd see Steve out on the ice? The professional ice fisherman's here.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't go to the house this morning to get my stuff.
Yeah.
She's off today.
Oh, God.
She texted me last night, please do not come between the hours of 7 and 11. I'm sleeping in.
I'm pretty sure.
That garage door, it's all over.
I'm pretty sure I got a trout rod sitting in my wheelbarrow right inside my shed.
Yeah.
I dump all my fishing stuff in there when I'm not using it, and then I'll take that wheelbarrow and I run it down into my basement and thaw everything out, organize. That's my like. So if you're ever looking for anything in my shed, it's all in the wheelbarrow.
Hey, hello. Who's here? What's up, Precious Matt? Oh, no, I'm out here with Bob.
If anyone can drop Steve-O's link, I wanna drop his link. He's one of my biggest members and supporters, Fishing with Steve, and he's gonna go live out here. You guys want to pop over there, give him a thumbs up, give him a sub. If you want to see awesome river fishing in the spring, that's your guy right there. He goes down, fishes harder than anyone I know.
Up around Green Lane. I don't want to be shouting out this spot. It's only open for another, what, 20-some days?
Closes on the 15th.
Closed on the 15th?
Yep, 15th it's closed.
It's up that way. Up your spring.
That's where the meetup is right there. April 11th, we got this place rented out. This is where we're going to meet up. Larry, what's going on?
That's where Skeeterville meetups happen on April 11th. We got that whole thing.
Anyone drop Fishing with Steve in here? I want to pin him up there for a minute so you guys go over and check him out.
I'm going to let you guys do what you got to do. I'm just going to walk around and check on poles and hope for something happens.
Better get my other worms off the ice. Now I got a bell over here. Might as well take those. Put this on another rod. I think that pack bait's going to be ready. What do you guys think? Time to throw in for the carp? Let's go. Let's go get some pack bait. That was me. I found one.
You got me back.
Guy stole my fish over here. All right. Let's see what we're doing here. See how this pack bait's going. It's kind of like frozen, so I can't add too much water because you know it's gonna when it thaws, it's gonna be wet. I think it's just about.
Making pack bait.
Yeah. Didn't help that the corn's frozen solid when I started either. Yeah, the sun's coming up. That should help things.
There we go. That's good bite.
It's still not quite ready though. I think I'm going to rush it and try at least a handful on that and get it down. It's gonna be. I'm gonna put my shorts on.
Well, no, it doesn't slip right back into the 40s next week.
Really? I thought I saw 50 coming.
I saw Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, it was 43.
Huh.
Like another shot at the 20s.
I saw like 40s, but at night it's still going to be 20 degrees, so this ice isn't going anywhere.
I was thinking about how you were going to do that.
All right, guys, here's the method feeder. Someone was just asking how we're going to use this pack bait. Now, it's going to look like I'm an idiot, but trust me, it's a lot easier in the summer and spring. So we're pushing the boundaries here, trying to use pack bait and way below freezing temps. See that liquid coming out? That's what I was afraid of. It's plenty wet. It's just semi-frozen. See the ice? I don't know, you might even see the ice crystals in it. So, and we're gonna send that straight down like that. Straight down like that. That's gonna stay down there. And hopefully a carp's gonna come by and slam that. Yeah, we got to make sure that the drag is definitely loose because a carp is going to slam this little rod. So let's get this semi-tight. And then we're going to have to make sure, yeah, it's nice and loose. That's what we need it. We're going to put the bell on here. That's going to be that. That is going to be that. Comes the sun. I want a carp. If it goes off, one of us got to get the hatchet because there's two holes next to each other. I'll hand you the rod and I'll take the hatchet, or vice versa.
I saw a catfish pulled up in the ice on YouTube.
Yeah, I've seen it on YouTube. Just never seen it in person.
Right.
Every time I see carp videos, it's always a silver carp.
Yeah.
That ice will like, oh yeah, it's definitely not going anywhere. Yeah, I hope they make it clear that you can't get on the lake after February 15th. We argued that point. Everyone else was like, oh, you can fish. No, you cannot. You cannot. That ain't my rules, but I do follow the rules that are set. Jig a little bit here.
Bob, what's your estimate on ice?
Yeah, I'd say 9 inches.
9 inches. Bob knows better than me.
It's the best ice I've stood on all year, honestly.
Yeah, I lost 40 pounds over the year. Yeah, I feel a little sick.
Let's put a butterworm on. I'm gonna put my butterworms. Oh yeah. I don't think we need that heater on anymore. All right. Drop that one down while we find a good butterworm. See if we can get hit. They stock there on the 20th of this month. It might be delayed with the ice. I don't know. I've seen them stock through the ice before. Yeah, that's why it's important that they do close it down, because these people are just going to put tip-ups with worms on. They're going to gut hook everything. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go, right here. There he is. Up.
Fish on, you see it.
Oh, it's a bluegill.
Nice.
It's a bluegill.
Uh-oh.
Found the bluegills.
Yeah.
You keep it. You keep it, bro.
That's awesome.
I wasn't expecting that.
Is that on your small jig?
Yeah, I just had the worm. I just threw it down the middle hole because I was gonna get a butter worm.
Good.
They're coming in for the pack bait because I just threw pack bait down. How about that? Hey, Chur, welcome in, my friend. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. 198. Can we get 200 thumbs up today? So we just threw some pack bait down these holes. Try to get the carp active here.
All right, I'm going to take a walk out to the tip up and hopefully I'll go.
Yeah, I was actively jigging that one, and then I sat it down for a minute, and he hit it.
I'll be back to you.
Thanks, Sean. What's going on, brother? Yeah, he's a little too little to eat. We're not going to eat bluegill today. This is the only thing we're going to eat today are trout. And if we catch a carp, we might end up killing that carp by accident by the time we get it up through a hole. And I would eat that one too, because I've never caught one through the ice. Lenser's in from Hawaii. What's going on, brother? Bet you it's warmer over there. The butterworm. Let's bring it up about a foot. Yeah, feel free to use any of these two. Do whatever you want with them. If you want me to drill another hole, I'll drill another hole.
No, I'm just watching that guy up here, man.
Whew.
Like with this ice crack. I know it's safe.
Yeah. It's all good.
But I kind of I don't know if I can grab on anything bigger than this.
We get you up into the Poconos, you will. When you go out there and you see groups going out with their sleds, then you're like, ah, it's different. Oh, yeah. What a day. The sun is glorious. I lost my good jig yesterday. I knew it was going to happen too. Gerald called it. I knew it was coming. It might be in that one's stomach. It looked a lot like the one that ate it. I have to remember when I cut these heads off, look in there. Oh. That's Steve. Steve's over there jigging the little rod. Butterworms are just a different critter. They're a larva. I don't know what they grow into, but that's what they look like. Kind of like mealworms, but they're much juicier and plumper. They're also not a waxworm. A lot of people think they're waxworms. They're different. They are definitely different. Let's dead stick this one a minute. See if anything wants to eat it.
Man, I can't barely see you guys.
You got the sun. The sun's going to be brutal. We got something playing right now, Larry. We've got one rainbow trout, nice one too, and a bluegill. Just tapped that one. We just put our pack bait on that one over there. So we're going to be in this spot all day. We might drill some other holes, but that one won't move. That's got our pack bait on it. We're going to hope a carp comes over and slams that thing. Put some corn juice down that hole. On the hunt 365. What's going on, brother? I got one rod, so power bait it is tomorrow. Well, I got a ton of tip ups if you want to sit here and rig them all up with different jigs and small hooks, and we can line this thing up. But you know what typically happens is if you got a couple people, it's good. But if it's just you miss more fish than you catch. You're running around missing fish. Sometimes it's better to have just one rod, two rods when you're trout fishing. But if you got a group, then you can you get a system going. We call it playing zone. You got somebody jigging right, watching a couple rods, and then somebody else doing all the tip ups, keeping an eye on those holes. That's what I do with my son. And when it's cold, it works perfectly. We'll shut the tent up, somebody will stay warm, and you just take shifts. I think I'm going to move one of these over. I don't know. I don't like having two rods this close together.
You do what you got to do. You know what you're doing. I don't. I trust your instincts better than what I would say.
Maybe put one right here. I don't know.
Yeah, if you want to put one like somewhere out there a little bit, I'll just sit out there for a while. Like if you want to go explore.
I just think it's probably not related to it. I just think having the two rods right next to each other seems like it's not doing anything. Yesterday I had them spread out, you know. But the only ones I caught all of them right here and right there.
That's what I was going to say. You were catching them like in the same area.
Yeah, this is the 15.
There's a nice pot of fish under you yesterday.
So maybe I just make this one and put it right here between this one and that rod. Let's do that. It's our buddy coming. I can hear his voice.
Yeah.
He was putting these, I was up here when he turned the sign on yesterday. They said, oh, just be careful of those, the lady that was with him said, be careful of those orange cones. I said, that's where the fish are, right? you marked them all.
They're all inside the cone.
They're all let's drill another hole, y'all. Where'd my auger go? It's over there. What's going on, Myrtle Beach guy? What's going on, Ed? They turn into Chilean moths. They are treated eradicated so they don't hatch and become invasive species. Oh, that's awesome, Jonathan. Good information to have. No wonder why they never turn into beetles. I was wondering that. Rally car guy, what's going on, brother? What is going on? You know what? I'm gonna go that way. I get away from the pressure. I was gonna go right here, but I feel like there's too much pressure here. Going that way, just a little bit with the next hole. That's a lot of holes they just drilled. Just gonna get this about a foot off the bottom here. Okay. Yeah. Now I mean it's like a line of pressure. Let's put one over here. I think right here. You think one?
That'll work. It's close for you.
Close enough. We can hear the bell. Okay. Oh, look at all the gifts. Rally car guy once again flooding us with the gifts. Sea cucumbers mostly, Ross. Might get my boys to help stock the East Branch. Nice. 28th. Sweet. New ice hole. We're gonna find those fish, Steve.
Yep.
That's the power bait. I don't know about the power bait. Not feeling the power bait today. Here go the worm.
The garlic worm was a hot bite.
That was it. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the garlic worm. Sorry, Travis. I'll save the bite for you tomorrow. They won't know what hit them.
Alright, so I think I'm going to try to invest in an ice pool in the springtime when they get back on fire.
I'm telling you, get one of those
Inline?
inlines, $30. Nolan did a video.
A whole setup though? I'm going to just get a whole setup.
Well, the whole rod and reel.
It's $30.
His last video. Look at his last video that he did.
Right.
Gives you the link and everything to it. He gave the review on it. I'm gonna get one because, like he said, like you can buy an expensive one, but that one worked.
Right.
It worked really well.
I like that way you got set up right there.
The inline's what you want
Yeah.
because you go like this. You hit a button and it drops, and if you see a fish hit it, it's slow and steady. You can actually feel it while it's dropping. You take your finger off, and it's ready to go.
Oh, nice.
So when they hit on the drop, man, that's like 50% of the hits for me are on the drop.
That's not a bad price at all.
No, I'm definitely, I got so much crap I need, but that's on my list.
I hear you.
I'm like, I want to wait till they go on sale, but I'll probably forget what the hell it was. Okay, there we go, guys. Another hole in. All right. Take the spoon. We're gonna scoop out the other holes. RDA. Who won the giveaway? Jamie did from South Carolina. Fishing and Hunting Outdoors 80.
Sorry, everybody.
Tabitha, Pennsylvania. We're in Pennsylvania.
Really nice. I'm surprised.
Got a little bit of corn down these holes. Fish should come. Let's jig a bit. If they don't respond to the jigging, we can always pull some tip ups and jig other holes too. We've got two so far. We got one rainbow trout and one bluegill. Northern, what's going on, brother? Good morning. There he is, fish on. Got him on the jig. I feel like another bluegill though. Maybe he's a trout. Yeah, he's a trout. Oh, nice trout too. Let's go. There. Oh, not in that hole.
Go from one hole to the other hole. One ice hole to the other ice hole.
Too many damn holes.
Oh, man.
I yanked him out of this hole and he landed in my other hole.
Awesome.
That was awesome. I just was like, let me try jigging it. I was like, bam, bam, he slammed it.
Right.
He's down there staring at it. Playing cornhole, right? We're gonna eat this guy too. If we're gonna get 3 today, we're gonna get 3 tomorrow. Am I Alright, we're good. Wanted to turn them into food. Let me bleed them out real quick and get them in the...
That's why I came out.
There we go.
I want to go on
Okay. There's two. Got two on the ice. Let's go. All right.
Man, that's awesome.
Whew.
All right, one more to go.
Yeah, picking them off. That was funny. Usually they just do the dead stick. That thing was just staring at it for a while.
Was he on that worm too, or me?
Yeah, on this butterworm.
Butterworm, nice.
You want me to put a butterworm on that other one?
Nah, just let it go. I mean, that's your call. You do what you want. I'm just here as a watcher.
Well, I want to get you hooked
If you
up.
limit it out, then you can limit me out.
If it goes down, you grab it. That one I just picked up because I was bored and he slammed it right away.
You can limit me out then. I'll get some nice trout for bait then.
I won't know what to do tomorrow. Oh yeah, that's true. You will have some good bait. Red Bull
I
Princess,
don't eat it.
what's going on? Good morning, LH. Buck Williams, I think I'm all caught up. There you go. Welcome in, guys. New location for ice fishing today. Doug Trout, it's going good, man. I'm out here with Steve. Fishing with Steve's live as well. He's right next to me. He brought me out a coffee. Yeah, you got yours. You got mine. There you go. Here comes my buddy, the Ranger.
Come on, carp.
Trying to get a carp out here too. And
Yeah, Bob's trying to catch a carp.
Jimmy, we got the pack bait out, man. You driving the fish over?
Jonathan.
Let's chase him over to you.
Thank you. Marie, we're in Pennsylvania, Southeast PA. My favorite Ranger right there. That's what I'm gonna be when I get old, man. This guy gets around. Gets around more than the kids do.
Long time, definitely, my friend. Good to see you. Sorry if I missed anybody. Said the sun's right on my screen.
Good to see you, Marie. Hope you're having a good day. They just opened this place ice fishing yesterday, so we were the first ones, man. We were sitting. Oh, there he is. Got him. Another on the jig. Oh, another bluegill. Good job. It worked.
You got any more?
Yeah, keep them coming over here.
Yeah, it's beautiful out. It's really nice. Really nice.
All right. That's 2 trout, 2 bluegills.
That's good. And nice.
They're the first bluegills I ever caught out here through the ice.
Got 2 of them.
Yeah.
That's kind of a good sign, man. Butterworms might be the bait.
I think it's more of the pack bait down there.
I forgot about that.
The pack, I think they're
Yeah,
in.
without 100%.
I think they're coming in for the pack bait. Nah, Steve doesn't have any. He's watching these holes. He's supervising. But if one of these rods go, let me show you guys real quick. We got a rod back here with a bell on it. So we got any other action, Steve's going to hit this one, that one. He's playing zone. He's playing zone. This one I just happen to be jigging. And usually they want nothing to do with jigging at this location. But today they're hitting the jig.
Yeah, let's see how full it gets.
Yeah, and North Carolina. So this is a tent that closes up. It fully encloses. We get it up to 80 degrees in there, but it's warm. It's going to be 30 degrees. It's been like negative here, so we've been used to the cold. So it's nice, and our gloves. I just have one layer on. Beautiful out here.
What's going on?
It's off right now, but we cook on it.
Coffee
We cook chili, all kinds of crap we cook up on here. But I got it off today. I just brought it because I had to thaw out some canned corn for bait. That's the only reason I brought the heater at all. Oh yeah, those things work awesome. Even we lost power a few years back, Hurricane Sandy. These things will run on low for 6 hours. As long as you can trap the heat in, they shut off if it's too much carbon monoxide. They got a lot of safety features. If they tip, it shuts off. They are awesome, man. Mr. Heater, highly recommend these. We cooked hot wings on them one day out in the tent. They're awesome, man. Bring more over.
Are you making a lot of noise? Is the ice making it cracking?
That's my stomach. I'm hungry.
Your stomach, huh?
Yeah, I'm hungry.
I'm just too heavy.
How much you weigh?
What's,
Afraid to tell you.
yeah, you should
I
put.
tell you what, I think next year what we're going to do is to weight to 5 inches.
You're gonna put a scale right there. You
That's
gotta
what we're going to do.
like
We're
a,
gonna put it 5 inches.
like-
Either weight 5.
when you go out on a float plane, you
There
gotta
you
get
go.
on the scale.
Put either 5 inches or 120 pounds. That is.
Oh Lord, trying to get a carp today.
What's that?
I got that set up for carp. I'm trying to catch a carp today.
Okay, good for you.
Never got one out here.
Yeah, that's nice.
They're here. You should come here during the summer when the damn things are breeding.
I'm here. I'm the guy that sits there you talk to every morning.
Up
Yeah.
here too.
Yeah,
Over
you,
there.
you know
All
us.
over the place.
Yeah, we're the two knuckleheads that are always over there.
Yeah. Oh, I like those. You got a couple good.
Got a couple nice bows.
Yeah.
Want one more. I need one more.
One more you can take home.
Yeah, right.
Get some release as much as you can.
Yeah, yeah. One yesterday I caught, first one I caught, I was like, awesome, I caught a fish, kept it. The next two swallowed it, so I kept them.
Right.
And I started catching giants, and I'm like, great. Show me your fish, grumpy old man. Just recorded snow at the beach. Dang, you got snow down there. Shady Maple. Yeah, Buck Williams. I fell asleep at Shady Maple one time. I raced out in Hershey, and I was coming home. I was with two buddies, and we stopped at Shady Maple. I was tired, and we ate a lot of food. I ate some pie, and I was sitting, the booth seats. Had my feet up. They went for more food. He came back. I was asleep. I was snoring, man. I was out.
I did that once. I eat crab legs. I ate like 3 pounds of the Alaskan king crab legs.
Nice, nice.
Had like 3 beers when I was in there. I had to walk out to my car. Took about 20 minutes nap, got back in, ate more.
Oh, Lord.
Couple of nice park rings. Oh yeah, the park rings up here are really nice.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say one bad thing about them.
Now, the county folks, the county management, I can say a few nasty things about.
I don't have to worry about that being a Royal Ford.
It is a lot like grumpy old man, but here in Pennsylvania, you're not allowed to have a hut out overnight. So it's a little different, but same idea.
But it is a beautiful day out.
Dead stick this one a little bit here.
I want to go do a lap around the
I was going to say, somebody needs to go jig that rod. Go jig that rod, Steve.
make a little loop and hopefully one bite.
Saving grace. Let's freaking go. What's going on, brother? What is going on, guys? I need one more trout for my limit. I got 2, and I caught 2 bluegills, believe it or not. Let's dead stick this guy. Steve's jigging this one. Nice. Speckled trout's awesome. Dang, 18 inches. Yay! Saving grace says hi, Steve.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I forgot. Fishing Steve's here. He's also live. Go over. He's right there live. Go over to his channel. Drop a like. Give him a thumbs up. Get a different view.
Oh, my back.
Spunk.
Oh, no.
You good?
Yeah.
It spasm?
Woo.
Uh-oh. I had that happen the first hole today. Better go pop an Advil, man. Tell you, something about ice fishing kills your back.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. It just froze up.
Yeah. What's going on, Spunky? Let me get Gloria wrenched up here. That is a mod. There you go. You got a standard mod. Bass fish. What are bass? Come down there and catch a bass and cook it on that grill. Come that breeze.
We got one over there.
They got one on the corner. They got a ton of holes there. There's 3 of them. They got like 20 holes.
A lot of fish still left.
Yeah, there's a ton in here. There's a ton in here. I use a hand auger, Lee. I got an 8-inch hand auger. I'll go show you. I can dead stick this one for a minute anyway. Put that one here in this holder. Put the bell on it. So we use the scoop once we have the hole drilled, but this is the auger here. You can go check that one too, Steve. Get on the jig. Somebody asked to see the auger.
Oh, okay.
It's the blades on the bottom. Got to keep them super sharp. Got to protect them. But yeah, it's pretty easy. You can rig them up so they hook to a regular drill. I just do it with my hand. Keeps me warm. Gives me something to do while I'm out here. Got a hit there.
Oh, like a little.
Probably did. Sometimes that's what they need. Hit the side. Just don't jig the one over there because that's the carp one. We're going to check the other tip up here. Welcome in, Lee. Welcome in. We're going to check this hole. Might come over and jig this hole a bit. Hear the ice talking? Davindo, if I'm saying that right. Welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. I think I'm going to pull this one. Worm looks a little dead. Drop this one back in and let's come over here and jig this hole a bit. See how packed it gets. A lot of people come out here, huh? They're coming, man. Coming in droves. I'm going to take this ride and jig that hole for a minute.
Yeah, man.
Give this one a rest and then come back and hit it again.
Yeah, keep my back straight. Man.
No muskie, no pike in here. High five from Mass. What's going on, brother? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the gifts. Appreciate you guys. Anybody that feels like dropping any gifts or donations, it all goes back to the channel, guys. We fish here every day. This stuff ain't free, man. I enjoy the lifestyle, but it ain't cheap. It ain't cheap. It ain't easy to keep going. All right. There's a nice soft one. Okay. That. We got 2 bows over here. So 2 fish so far right there. Caught another 2 bluegills that we let go. Let's go jig this hole. Let's take the ladle. If you want to move that and try it, like jigging here, go for it. Sometimes just throwing a different bait or different lure down a different hole.
Thank you.
It works. Reconnecting. Lost signal there. Hopefully we're back. We had a hit here earlier on the first cast, so first drop. Try to get the light and the wind at my back here. This is the best we can do right here, I think. $221 thumbs up. I appreciate you guys. Gonna actively jig a little bit. Yeah, no muskie or pike, Randy. Mass in a can. Got a tungsten jig on this and a butter worm. Using that, we're using night crawlers. We got a little bit of pack bait out here. So in Pennsylvania, you're only allowed a 10-inch hole. So what we got going on in the carp hole is I've got 2 holes kind of next to each other and a hatchet. So if we hook up, we'll have to temporarily break the law. We'll have to split the holes, combine it, and get them up. It's just the way it is. If I had a 10-inch auger, I'd probably be all right. But I have an 8-inch, so it's 2 8-inch holes. But there's some little carp. I'm hoping we just catch a smaller carp. We catch like a 15-pounder. It still might get through. Like, that's like a 24-inch girth. That's a pretty big hole. So dead stick a little bit, and then what I'll do is I jig a little bit, and then I'll dead stick like this. Just let it sit there. Just give it a few minutes here. 65 awesome people in the house. Lucy, Warren. Kev's not here to sing your song. Oh, that was a hit. Little tap right there. Oh, dirty rat. Dirty rat. I don't know if you guys saw that. Real hard, real subtle, but probably not a trout. I'll try to zoom in a little bit. So this is the action you miss when you set tip-ups up. You don't realize fish are actually playing with those baits the entire time they're sitting there. More times than not, there's fish there staring at it. That's where I think people screw up. They get their electronics, they stick it down the hole, and they're like, wow, look at those fish. There's pretty much fish all over the place. It's knowing the difference between active fish, fish that are just hiding there, living there because of temperature. That's a hit. There you go. Something's messing with it. Real subtle. Real subtle. You think you're getting no hits, and you check your tip up and it's stripped, you know? They're fish you missed. Let's try to do a real subtle jig. The guy, what's going on, the guy? He's playing with it. Feel him there. Feel him there. Drop it down. Where do you live, Richard? Haven't gone out in years. We're in Pennsylvania, having a real good winter, 2 years in a row. It's not always the way it is here. We don't often have seasons like where we're out for a month or so. Now, most of the time I've been stuck in one lake, but they just opened this one up, and now all our bigger lakes are good to go. So yeah, we'll be out for 3 weeks ice fishing, and then we're gonna get in the car and drive to Florida. Richard, Wyoming, that's awesome, man. What part of Wyoming? I have property out by Laramie, out by Medicine Bow. Bought that property probably 35 years ago. We settled on operating out in Alaska instead. We were starting a guiding business back in the day when I was young. Fish stick. I got 2 bows on the ice, and I've got 2 bluegills that I let go. Appreciate that, LA. Rawlings. I'm not familiar with that. It sounds familiar, but I didn't spend too much time out there, but I loved it. I love South Dakota too. I fell in love with the Black Hills. We got a really good deal on some property out there. We kind of bought it and then tried to figure out the business, and then we were going to operate in West Virginia, and then we finally settled on Alaska. And we operated up there for about a decade because we weren't going to be able to have kids. And guess what? Alaska Air, we ended up having 2 kids, and here we are back in Pennsylvania. Oh, yeah. Better check that bait. Didn't have a couple subtle bites. Didn't strip us. This is what you have to deal with in Pennsylvania. High fishing pressure. We have this setup over here. That's the carp setup. I think I'm gonna get a new night crawler and throw on this tip up, send that back down the hole, and then we're gonna go jig one of these holes maybe. My hands are good, man. Rawlins, Wyoming. I like fishing when the ice is coming off the wood. Oh yeah. Ice out is one of the best times to fish in a lot of places. So yeah, this is the legal way to bring up a carp. 2 holes, and then if you hook up, you got to bash the middle out with a hatchet. That's what we're gonna do today, y'all. I love when you gotta follow stupid rules. Little bit, yeah. You gotta work the ice. Usually, if you get a hit, they'll go straight through and be all right. But yeah, it's a good idea to keep them loose in there. I'll get a fresh night crawler. What we got going on here?
I'm just praying, man. I don't know if I'm on the bottom. I think I am.
You are, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Just barely off the bottom. Where are you going to get a snowball at? Yeah, this is the closest thing to a snowball, and I have to press charges. That thing will hurt. Look, my members are over in Steve's chat telling him to throw an ice ball at me. This is what I get, guys. This is why I need you. You guys need to join. They got some knuckleheads out there. Man, I tell you what. Mush, yeah, we got 2 rainbow trout on the ice and 2 bluegills that I let go. So, trying out here. Everybody and their uncle's coming now.
Oh, got one?
Nah.
Oh, I thought you were hand lining.
Nah, I'm just re-rigging. Okay. This guy's right on my hole. Oh, Lord. Knucklehead, that's you. Yeah, there's one of the knuckleheads right there. Glacier shark. You gonna fish today, Glacier? What's the weather up there? What do you got going on? You might as well use my hole, bro. It's right next to you. This guy's drilling. My hole's right there. It's right there. God. I gotta get my 3rd trout and get the hell out of here. I can't do this. It's so fun, man. People love the county parks. Ponds all over the place. I don't know why they flock to this place. They always have, though. This place always gets slammed with fishing. I like it's close to my house, but a ton of places around to go. Look right there. Tell them, be careful, don't fall in my hole. Good Lord, man.
Yeah, that whole that spot between us and them.
Yeah, I know.
Oh well.
I'm going to get my third trout and get the hell out of here. I'm going to go back to the other lake, catch some pickerel. I can't believe how many people are here. It's nuts.
That a hole there? That's frozen.
That's frozen. That's where the blood is where I was fishing.
You want to just leave that there?
Yeah, it don't matter.
I'm going to be taking off here a little bit.
Yeah, it don't matter where it goes. There goes Steve's chair. Man down!
I was getting ready to leave anyway.
No, your chair is leaving. Every day they're like no wind, and, you know, like every day. Every day we get wind. Are we down or what here? I think we are.
Cold hot shot.
Whew. I just sat down, Jerry. He must have just came in, man. I was just walking around. I'll get back up. Give me a second. Give me a second. Yeah, it did. This is the huge gap. Everyone's piling around us because they think we know what we're doing. We don't. Huge gap with all this water. Everybody's right here. Oh, Lord. What are you going to do? Oh, nice, nice. Maybe that's where we went up. We took a drive that was like 45 minutes from our property, and there was like a snowy mountain. I think it was the Snowy Mountain Ridge or something. Beautiful country. Beautiful country. Yeah, right. It's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Now I might have to put my jacket on now. Put my jacket on with this wind. Oh.
Yeah, you got a bag I can put this in?
Just throw it in the bottom. I just throw everything in there.
You got enough hands.
Oh, there we go. Let's put this one over here. Let that one drop here.
I will see you guys soon.
Fisher Steve's heading out. Thanks for the coffee. Yep. The espresso. Woo. Now I gotta go pee. I might need to. Okay. Alright, we're gonna take a break.
Everybody gotta go watch the pee. I might limit out by the time you get back.
Yeah, I just leave this on. Can I leave? This will fit in yours, right? Alright. You guys are gonna get to see this legend here.
I just rip it across. So here,
Hold
you
on,
can
get
do
it.
it.
I gotta go in this way.
Yeah, it's that damn bolt. There you go.
Okay.
You're right on it. All right, folks, we're going to catch a fish.
Bathroom break. You got Steve for a minute.
Yeah, I'm a actor fill-in. I am Bob from anything as possible. Standing. Double. Double. Oh. Better than the couch watching TV. A tree line would be great. Yeah, people. Bob will be right back. Yeah, get Bob. Bob's on a bathroom break, so if you're just tuning in, I'll be right back. I'm just filling in, watching his polls. Come on, fish. Come on, bite. Bob needs one more for his limit.
I don't get it. Where you? I mean, you can donate. Yeah.
You know it all too well, Bill. No luck. Something got a bite. Heck yeah. All right, people, here he comes. Save the day. I hope you didn't lose 1,000 people because of it.
Yeah, you got more people on the left. They're all going to unsubscribe when they find out that I'm the host. Jerry Rogers.
All right, let me put this thing down.
What's going on? Whoa, almost dropped the phone.
Oh.
Steve's our stunt double.
You might see a stunt double action.
Show me how you... You guys seen the video of me going through the ice? That's actually Steve, my stunt double. I'm not agile enough to pull that off. I got to get that short out of me going through the ice. Every time I go to edit it, I'm like, yeah, not today.
It's ice fishing season. It's still good.
Yeah, I can get it out soon.
All right, brother.
All right,
I'll
man.
see you later. Thank you, brother.
Thanks for the hot chocolate. Steve's heading out, y'all.
See you later on, man.
I'll catch you later. Apparently, you're still live. Somebody said you're still live. Somewhere you're recording live from a pocket. That's Rural Route J-Town says, please tell Steve he's still live. Watch hours are watch hours, man. Probably went viral. Right. I think this dude went through the ice. Let's go. Get this one out of here. Oh yeah. Nice. I was gonna say I chummed up this hole real good. They ought to be over here. I put a bunch of pack bait down here. That's where I caught all mine earlier. You catching anything but trout? You getting crappie or anything?
I got one little bluegill.
Yeah. Trying to find the crappie out here.
Take anything to play.
Yeah, I got that one set up for carp. So if that thing goes, that's going to be a doozy. I got a hatchet over there. I'm going to have to enlarge that hole. They were chomping yesterday out here. It's crazy.
I came over yesterday morning, nobody was out here.
I was out before they even unlocked. I was standing there waiting for them to flip the flag.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was the first one out here. I caught 6 in about 10 minutes. I was like, the county said they were going to open it, so I came up here and the flag was closed. But the older ranger, he was out taking his drills and putting the orange cones out, so I knew he was coming to flip the flag eventually. All right, back to this hole, guys. I think we'll get into this middle one. Good, how you doing? Were you here yesterday?
I'm going with the dog.
Oh, yeah. I thought that was you. Nice. Nice.
I got my stuff out.
A lot slower today. Too many people, you know, the bite slowed down.
I have one of those,
Yep.
it seemed like it was going down, bro. Like,
Should
not
be.
just me, and I had it stationary.
Well, it could be the line, like thickness of the line too. If it's too thick, it doesn't sink real good. Going down. Sometimes it's the bait that you're using if it's buoyant. Other times if the line's thick, like if you're using 10-pound line, it doesn't want to fall.
I really don't know what came. I think they're pretty heavy.
Yeah.
Came on there.
Because if you use like 4 pound, it'll go. That's 1/64 ounce. It'll sink pretty good. Fisherman Pat, welcome in Australia. Sweet, we're in Pennsylvania, United States. Dark in his pocket, fat cat scared. Yeah, it's beautiful out. If that wind would stop, it would be downright
I have no
balmy.
problem with the,
Yeah, I got 2
the
trout.
worms or
One was a butterworm, one was a night crawler. Yep, 2 pieces. That one I got set up for carp. I got a pack bait, breadcrumbs, sweet corn, and jello. That thing goes, I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do.
well, it's got a regular reel on. I have.
Yeah, it can, that one can, it'll fight it. It's just gonna be getting it out of the hole. I have a hatchet over there. I'm gonna have to enlarge the hole. Oh, there we go. Just had a hit. Just had a hit.
So you have a regular worm and all on that one,
This one is a butterworm.
but it's still on like a light.
It's on a tungsten jig. Oh, hit it on the drop. Let me just lay it down and see if he comes back. Could be a blue. I caught 2 bluegill. There he is again. It's that little subtle thing is all it is. Might be a bluegill. Those suckers will sit there and they'll mouth it. and then they'll spit it out. They'll mouth it. And so you use that line sometimes. You just have to set it. Sometimes they're there, sometimes they're not. Cali Dreamin', appreciate you. 5 months a member. Fisherman Pat, I'll get you wrenched up if you hang out a bit. The Sun Balloon, thank you for the gift. Appreciate it. All donations go back to the channel, guys. Thank you. Oh, I just need one more and I'm getting out of here. Just want to get my third.
So you're more than likely going to catch them jigging.
It just depends. A lot of times it's dead sticking. Like, I find a little bit of both. So like I'll set up a couple different holes. I'll jig them and then I'll leave that sit and I'll go jig that one. And I put the bells on because half the time when you go to walk away, they hit. But I think it's the jigging grab their attention. Just depends. And a lot of times it's just waiting till they come to your spot. Like in the lake, they're swimming around. Just a matter of waiting. But if you do catch one, be ready, drop it down as soon as possible because you're probably going to catch multiple in the next 20, 30 minutes. It's rare that you get like a steady bite all day long.
So you
Yeah, Pennsylvania, Thomas. Big Buck Dude, welcome in from Virginia. Frank, good morning. Oh, what's that? Might be warm enough that I got to relocate my trout to the shade for a change.
so you can feel the bottom over your
Yeah,
over the line probably.
yeah, the sensitive line. You can feel when it hits. If you can't, just go by like the line. If it's like coiled, it's probably not. It's probably on the bottom, and then just pull it up a little bit. Just guesstimate, get it off like about a foot up.
I made a sounder,
Okay.
so I think I had the right length. It wasn't going down.
Yeah.
Coming in halfway straight now.
Yeah.
Probably the whole thing will probably go down the hole.
I can't believe I haven't.
And,
Can't believe I haven't lost one yet. I mean, I
made a little stand out of the baling wire.
nice. Yeah, I can't believe I haven't lost one yet. I've had so many rods like stuck on the edge, like pickerel and bass pulling them. But the trout, not too much. There are some nice ones in here though.
Yeah,
I caught.
last year I caught a 20-inch brown.
Oh yeah.
And I wasn't expecting it because it was late
Yeah.
and
They're out here for sure.
after they stocked the rainbows.
Alexander,
Healthy boy.
Whisker Bent. Yeah, there's some buttes.
And he just hit on a piece of dough bait.
They're opportunistic. Good morning, Frank.
Hey, thank you for your help.
No problem. Yeah, good luck. Cindy, we've got 2 keepers, 2 rainbow trout, and 2 bluegills that we've let go. I'm going to catch one more before we call it a day here. The limit is 3 this time of year. Yesterday, we probably could have caught 100 if we wanted to. They were biting like crazy. We caught 6 and then called it a day. I'm not sure where we're at. It's supposed to get up. It's supposed to get up around the freezing mark today. It's still below freezing, but not much. If that sun breaks through, it's going to feel real warm. Mr. Green Jeans, and never had the pleasure of ice fishing. I hope you get the opportunity. It's fun. Let me check my bait. I can tell it's below freezing. If you look at the holes, you see if I leave it alone, it freezes back up, but not a lot, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Probably don't matter, but let's drop it down that hole. Let's drop it down that hole. $29 in Florida. That's crazy. Roger, welcome in. Big Buck Dude, I appreciate that. There's a wrench. You can connect around if you'd like. Thank you, thank you. Theo, yep, we got 2 rainbow trout, 2 bluegills so far. I want to get you one more trout if I can. Before we call it a day. I'll show you the trout. Got these guys right here. 2 nice rainbows. We got 2 bluegills as well that we let go. I want to get one more rainbow. If we can. I also got a carp set up. I'm trying to catch my first ever carp. I don't know anyone who's caught a carp through the ice yet. We're trying. They're in here. I know they're here. Diamond Tierra, what's going on? Are you getting on those fish, or are you stuck with the bad weather? Let's get it off the bottom a little bit. About a foot up. Try that. I'm gonna check this rod back here. I'm surprised that hasn't gone. Try to get this chest mount relocated here. There we go. Try to take this weight off. This has like no weight. Let's see if it falls. Yeah, let's get this down. No weight on it, guys. No weight at all. It's gonna take forever to get down. Give that time to fall down naturally here. Throw a split shot in the bucket. Sometimes that's the difference between catching a fish and not. You got to try different things. Let that kind of fall down. Should be good enough. I'm just going to pull this line tight so that it doesn't get caught up when a fish does bite it and you start reeling. Looks kind of straight. I think that's good. Something's going to swim by eventually. Got a bell for this when I do. Trout mostly. Caught six here yesterday. We got 2 so far and 2 bluegill. We're also trying to catch a carp. Working hard at catching a carp. It's a setup that I've been working on over here for ice fishing. Never caught one through the ice. This is the spot to do it. And I know for a fact this is the deepest hole in the lake. And this is where they are, right up the freeze up. We fish for them. This is where we catch them. So it's a long shot, but I'm really trying to catch one through the ice. So this rod stays here the whole time. We don't touch it. We just pray that one big fat carp comes by. Now rainbows mostly. There's a few brownies in here, mostly rainbows. Let's check this one. Got bells on the other rods. We'll give it another half an hour, and if we don't pick up our third, we'll move. We'll stay mobile, which sucks because my arm's about to fall off drilling holes every day. But I can't go home without my 3 keepers. We're gonna catch 3, and we're gonna catch 3 tomorrow. We're gonna have dinner tomorrow of trout. So I need 6 to feed my 4 mouths in our house. Yeah, I had a bad nosebleed earlier. Nice, steel fire fishing. What part of the world are you in? We're up in Pennsylvania. Guys are always willing to get out here with us. We haven't really had too much biting since everybody showed up, to be honest. Yeah, we do have Theo Hackman. Losing track of chat. Going backwards, hard to keep track of. But yes, 2 rainbow trout, 2 bluegills is what we've caught so far. This should have a worm on it, I think. I might change it up a little bit. Oh, it got eaten, guys. It got eaten. Let's go jig this hole. Let's jig this hole a bit. So I'm kind of going all in with that rod on carp. I lose the opportunity here. I lose the opportunity to catch like another trout, another pole in the water for trout. Let's try to throw a butterworm down there. See if he wants a butterworm. First trout, California. Nice, nice. That's up in like the mountains of California. Brook trout is our state fish here in Pennsylvania. The only native trout to Pennsylvania. We have wild browns, but they don't, they're not native. They will reproduce here. Brook trout are the only native trout species in our state. The problem with our brownies is they'll eat our natives. So you gotta be careful where you stock what. Marines and Army Mom, welcome, welcome. I'm gonna jig this a minute. Lake's free about. Amazon, there's so many to pick. On Amazon, there's so many to pick from. What corn should I get? I'm not sure what it's called. I think it's like Dovison. It doesn't matter. Just make sure it floats. It should say on it whether it's floating corn. Kendall Gray, I think so, yeah. I think my son watches Kendall. There he is, fish on. Fish on. Got him jigging, I don't know what he is. Oh, I think he's a trout. I think he's a nice trout too. Tire him out. There we go. That's a third right there. We limited out. That's a beaut too. That's a real nice one right there. Real nice trout. There you go, actively jigging again. A lot of days you catch them dead sticking, but today they seem like they want the activity. We're gonna take this guy for dinner. Oh, he's gonna stick. I'll do that. All right. Oh, damn it, I broke that right off. You gotta be kidding me. These things are so fragile. That tungsten is very fragile. All right, guys, I'm gonna turn this thing into food, but he's beautiful. Get a better picture of it for y'all. Cooperate with me. Another rainbow trout. I'm going to turn the camera off, turn this into food real quick, and be right back. All right, he's food. He will bleed out. All right, we're done as far as trout today. We'll fish a little bit longer, hopefully to get that carp, but we got our limit. So now we're going to do catch and release. 2 beautiful ones, and they're all nice ones. Yeah, they're all nice ones. Well, if you don't like fish, take a look at my playlist. Give them a try. I will tell you, it matters how you treat them, how you deal with them. Bleeding them out right away makes a difference. Keeping them cold makes a difference. All those little things make a difference. My videos, I try to harp on the points that other people miss. You know, they'll focus on the recipe. And I'm like, if you've got bad fish because you didn't take care of them from the water to the car, to the cooler, to the house, it don't matter what you put on them. They're going to taste nasty. You got to know what you're doing. Right out of the water, you got to prepare. So, in this case, since we're on ice, it's plenty cold. I stick them behind the eye, kill them. I try to do it as humanely as possible. Then I cut gill to gill on them. That way, you know, they bleed out. Their heart's still pumping even though they're dead. That's the idea. Oh. I'm pissed off that I broke my jig on its mouth. Cheap ass jig, broke right off. Still fire. Let me get you wrenched up, brother. Yeah, if anyone's new here, you got content, just leave a comment on one of my videos. I comment back on everybody every night before I go to bed. If you got channels, I will most likely sub back to them. I'll check you out. And, I like to kind of, you know, I can't keep up with everybody all the time, but I do my best to kind of visit and see, you know, put faces with names, I guess you could say. And we fish here every day, so I got about 80 members and a lot more people who follow us all the time. And I do eventually get to know you on a personal level, whether you like that or not. I do eventually know everybody, which is nice. We got people watching all around the world. If we ever make it big, first thing I'm going to do is take college classes and learn a lot of different languages. I want to be able to talk to some of the folks who come in here. No idea what the hell they're talking about. I know some German, I know some Spanish, but other than that, my wife speaks some Russian and she speaks French. So we got those 4 languages kind of covered, but I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I want to learn them a lot better. Big Buck, I don't know, maybe sometimes when you set your channel up, if you say that there's like a kid-friendly setting or something, if you choose that, then people can't comment, they can't subscribe. It's deceiving because it makes it sound like that's what you would want to set it up as, but it's not the choice you want. I hope that's not what's going on with your channel, brother. That's frustrating. I do that with videos sometimes. I'll hit the wrong button because there's a setting on videos as well as the actual channel. What are you talking about, Zyro? Don't listen to Zyro, guys. He's in love with me. He just, you know, he has this, he's just obsessed with me, really. He's just obsessed with me. I got a restraining order on him. But then he became a member, so I was desperate. He's giving me 99 cents a month, so I let it slide. You know what I mean? I let it slide. It's not made for kids, but it's not made for kids. It makes no sense. That's why I can't remember it. I'm sorry. I don't remember things that make no sense. I tell my boss that all the time. If it doesn't make sense, don't expect me to remember it. It hurts my brain. No, Zyro's awesome. Zyro is awesome. Snookmaster Zyro. Let's go jig that hole again. That was fun. I mean, we went over there, jigged a couple times, and bam. Now, Delta Snook. Now, was that fish worth a $3 jig? I don't know. I guess it is. Go to your fish market. They're not cheap. They're not cheap. Oh, well, Delta Snook is the best name ever, Zyra, by the way. Okay. There we go. Anyone keeping score? Was that 2 that we caught jigging? He coined it. Glacier? Yeah. Occasionally Glacier comes up with a good idea. It does happen. Coined it. Did you have to pay? Did he make you pay royalties? Solid Glacier. Loosey goosey. I think I got 2 jigging, 2 dead sticking today. I'm going to pull that other rod out. Let me put a bell in this. That was there first. That was going to be a nice guy. I'm too nice sometimes. Too bad I'm leaving it. I'll be a nice guy. Church. Trying to be That's what happens when I try to be nice. I'm going to yank this one if you want this whole. I'm going to move this one out. If you want to put one over here, you feel free. Whew. Wind's blowing. I'm all tangled up. Man, this would be a bad time for carp to hit it. I might take my head right off. Bell's all tangled up. Just clap and seal. Let's go, Jerry Rogers. Do you collect coins? I do not collect coins. I did for a little bit when I was a kid. I did have a coin collection. I don't got time for nothing. Like, I'm semi-living off the grid. In a civilized world, I'm still living like a caveman. It takes all my time and effort. I refuse to get a regular job again. But I'm old. I mean, I did early retirement. I did that. I did what I had to do for the family. Yo. Sneaking away. How'd you get out? Bro, you're dead. Why are you moving like that? Bro's dead, you don't even know. Let's get that in there. Yeah, the plan is just to hit this lake a lot, so we'll close this up in 2 weeks. We did today, get our keepers, and hopefully by having that carp set up there, hopefully at some point we catch a carp. That would be pretty epic. Both sides have a Lincoln head. That's crazy. I didn't know that existed. I used to collect like wheat pennies and stuff like that. My grandmom used to hold stuff away from me like that growing up. I think my dad had a big coin collection when he was a little kid. You could ice skate out here today. There's a nice, there he is, fish on. Oh, he's off. He's off. Dang. Dang, that was a good one too. That was a bigger trout right there. He hit that, he slammed that thing. Dang. See, if I was standing up, I would have had him. Freaking lazy down here. Get him. I know, I had one job. I'm too busy talking about pennies with Lincoln on it. I'll set up for failure. I don't know what to tell y'all. Set up for failure. Should I dead stick it now? I'm about to kick a Kevin out here and lay down on the ice. 1403. Holy cow. My granddad's house. Yeah, that's what you got to do. Yeah, I heard they stopped making pennies. I see them everywhere though. So I don't know what the deal is with that. Let's stand up and get a better hook set standing. We would have had that one if we were standing. Yeah, so like the stuff that I don't really collect, I still have it. I didn't get rid of anything. All that stuff. You have to have it like multiple generations, you know? If it's something worth money, keep it. But I'm not big into like coins are one thing, but like we have a lot of stuff that like kids play with when they're little. And I know some of my family get upset because they're like, that's a collector's item. Like, for what, man? For what? What are you waiting for? You're gonna drop dead someday, and your grandson's gonna throw it in the trash can. Kid wants to play with a Hess truck, let him play with the damn Hess truck. What do I care? No. I feel like I need a new butter worm. Anyone else like that? Like once you get a hit, you feel like you got to replace the bait. I got to replace the bait after he hits it. That's how I feel. Let's bring that up a little bit. Let's put the bell on it. Oh. Let's just sit right on their ass. Yes. Got a Playboy with our current president on it. Zyro, I thought you were a religious boy. Aren't you like a religious boy? What are you doing with that stuff? You're a sinner. Don't be a sinner now. You definitely get your walking in. Yeah, I do. I do, but I'll tell you what, there's no replacement for like structured exercise. You think you can be on your feet all day and you're going to burn up those calories. Just life ain't fair. It doesn't work that way. I'm going to the gym tonight, LA. To do this crap when you're 50. And this is an easy day. In the summer when we start doing the rafting trips and the river trips and I'm paddling upstream for 5 miles. You gotta be in great shape for that stuff. So I'll be working out at the gym. Each year we're going to do bigger and better things. This year we're doing more ocean kayaking. We're going to do some more nighttime kayaking in the ocean, shark fishing. So, your dad? Yeah, sure. I believe you, Zai. Don't blame it on your dad. Maximilian, what's going on, brother? Running out in nature is enough. Get your push-ups. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, getting a hit. Oh, you dirty rat. You dirty rat. Why you do me like that? Look at that. There he is. Got him that time. There he goes, Zyro. Got him that time. Oh, yeah. There he is. There he is. There he is, guys. See if I can pop him off without my pliers. There he is. There he goes. Off he goes. Okay. It's 5 trout, 2 bluegills. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fish on. That's right, Deer Slayer. Let me get Deer Slayer wrenched up. That is my standard. How I saw you the other day was fun. How I saw you the other day was fun. I don't know who you are, Travis. We meet in person? What's up, Jeremy? Did you try sub to my new channel? Hey, yeah, leave a comment on a video. Too many people up in here for me to remember, so leave a comment. I'll get you back. I already caught my limit. You're allowed 3 this time of year. You can only keep 3 trout. We already got 3 keepers, so anything else is catch and release, which is why I'm trying to jig. Yeah, I already got my limit. Just having fun, killing time. That is set up for carp. We can catch a carp. Okay, fishing. Thank you for the thumbs up. I want to get a carp on that hole, so we're just kind of occupying ourselves while we're waiting for that rod to go down. The happy poop, Jeff Randolph from Florida. Gerald, what's going on, brother? I did. I meant to say hi. I saw it. I read your name, and then I read something else, and I forgot. That's what I do. Hold on, guys. I'm stuck to the ice. I'm literally stuck to the ice. I better stand up. I froze to the ice. I freaking froze to the ice. Here's the rest of my insulation. Rod, good morning, brother. What's going on? Favorite country song? It's going to be John Prine. I don't know if you consider that country or not. I don't know. Fish and Whistles up there. The Way the World Goes Around's up there. I don't know. I said hi, Gerald. Stick that Q-tip in there. About 3 inches. Scrape it around a little bit. Paul, appreciate the $6, man. Thank you. We've already limited out. We're just trying to catch a carp, man. I don't know how the hell we're going to get it up, but I have an idea, but I don't think the idea is going to work. Hey, payday. Look at Rod throwing the big bucks over here. Thank you for the donation, Rod. Appreciate it, buddy. Gerald, what's wrong with you, dude? Adventures and stories with F4C. Could you tell somebody type in chat that I'm saying hi to that bro? What the heck, man? He must be 3 hours behind in chat. He's worse than Zyro. Yeah, it's usually Zyro that's 2 days behind. Man. Hi, I'm Zyro. You good, Jay? I think he left his phone on the counter and the nurse is commenting. This ain't G. It's probably his nurse. That poor Jamaican lady that he yelled at to get two things of ice. She wasn't taking it either. Gerald, when you get to this message, I said hi to you 3 times. Go down and go to live. And maybe tomorrow, go live with us. Don't be 5 minutes behind. All right, there we go. Let him find that little nugget on his own time. An hour from now when he sees that. Oh, is that the wind or is that carp rod going? Carp rod might be going, guys. Might be a trout hitting it, but come on, baby. Yeah, it's getting hit. That's getting hit. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. This rod's getting hit. All right, Gerald. Gerald. Come on. I want to show you something, buddy. Steelfire, send me an email if you ever get over this way, man. I've put many people on the ice for the first times. It would be my pleasure. Just hit me up and we'll go out. We got lots of spots to hit. I'm just taking advantage of this one because this one closes in 2 weeks. Just opened and it gets closed in 2 weeks. I have, Cindy. I have eaten carp. If you know what you're doing, they actually can be pretty darn good. Lots of parts in the world eat them. It does matter where you get them from. You do want to get it from a clean, unpolluted body of water. And you do want to make sure you bleed them out. And I marinate mine. One of the best fish I've ever had smoked. They taste a lot like drum. If you ever had black, a lot of people speak highly of black drum. To me, they taste very similar. And it's one of the few fish you can cook on the, call it cooking on half shell. You leave the scales on and you cook it under high heat on the grill. They're awesome. Pennsylvania, deer slayer. Yeah, we're fishing in Pennsylvania. Come over behind this wind wall. What the hell are you talking about? Christoph Zyman, welcome in, buddy. Appreciate the thumbs up. Definitely the first time I was threatened. Come on, who knows that movie? That's a movie reference, G. I've been watching a lot of John Candy lately. That's your hint. Can't eat. Oh, you can hear, Paul. You can hear, Paul. In America, they're considered trash fish from a lot of people. They still throw them up in the woods, so you definitely don't have to put first aid antibiotic on them like you do in some parts of the world. It's crazy, man. They're like respected highly in a lot of parts of the world. Here, they're considered like trash by most people. Oh man, Duke City. What's going on, brother? Oh, there we have another hit. Another hit. Here we go. I will eat just about anything. I also like catfish, like hard-headed catfish. We lay them on the right. I get it, Paul. I think I'm closer to that than the guys who throw it up in the woods, but I'll also eat one. No problem at all. Especially our lakes. There's some lakes that. Oh, look at him. Come on. Come on. I mean, people say they're bony, but it's not like they're any different than any other bone. So you fillet them, right? You got the ribs, and then you got 13 pin bones. That's what they are. They're all genetically the same. It's just like any other fish. They don't have a Y bone or anything. It's straightforward. You got 13 pin bones in a rib cage. And the ribs are so thick you can make a special recipe out of them. The skin's tough. The skin is tough. If you're gonna get the scales off, they're like guitar picks. They're huge. I leave the scales on. We cook them on the grill or the smoker, and then it's like a plate. It just sits there, and you scoop it right off of there. Yeah, here we shoot them with a bow and arrow. Paul, they literally shoot them with a bow and arrow in the U.S. You guys are doing first aid. They're shooting them. Because when I first started my channel, I always get crap because I didn't have like a padded cradle for it. Meanwhile, the dude next to us is shooting it with a bow. Let's see if I got stripped there. I had a couple soft bites. Yeah, he stripped me. Look at that. Thought that might have been Slick Willie. Got my worm. Yo, Jimmy boy, Lower Michigan in the house. Bro, I hate cutting northern. I got some videos on my how-to playlist. If you want to see the 5 or 6 fillet method, I do that on that video, and there's a lot of people that do it and a lot of people that make it look better than me. But I think what my videos are kind of good at is show you that like anything's possible. It's not really that hard. Try to show you a little different. Like a lot of the videos will try to show off. They'll try to do it super fast so they look cool. I don't. I take you the time. Like I'll take the time to show you the different bone structure and where you screw up at usually. Like there's a reason why you cut it that way. And a lot of people skip the whole idea of why you cut it that way. It's so when you take the sides off and you lay that down, you take the top off first, right? You take the loin cut. Once you take that loin cut off and you lay the pike on its side, you can literally see those pin bones, right? And then you just fillet those pin bones right down the side and you get 2 side fillets, and the tail you get a nice steak off of too. And then they act like there's no bones in that top loin piece. That's why they call it the 5 fillet method. There is a bone in that top piece, so when you're all said and done, it's really 6 fillets. But proud of that video. Go and give it a watch if you're interested. Hopefully it'll give you the courage to try it for your first time. It's delicious meat. We usually make pickerel or pike soup, which is basically New England clam chowder. But we substitute the pickerel or the pike instead of clams. All right, let's see if we can get them. Thank you for the 100, Tom. Appreciate it. The mud vein. I do. I don't know if you have to. There's usually plenty of meat on a carp. I don't keep the monsters. I wouldn't, you know, that's another thing. You're probably better off keeping a younger carp. Didn't have that much on mine, but yeah, I did take that out. I cut the belly meat out as well. I don't know what to tell you, G. I'm trying to read everything, bro. I'm out here fishing, man. I'm not sitting at a desk behind a computer. I don't know what to tell you, man. Yeah, we already got our limit, Will. We're up to 5 trout and 2 bluegills. I'm just going to give it another 15 minutes. I do have the carp set up. I'm trying to catch a carp through the ice. Yeah, there he is. Oh, come on. Yeah, a lot of grass carp are like that. They're super expensive. I forget what they're called. Oh, it was there again. Thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate the 100. Hope you're doing good up there. Oh, man. Missed another hit. Thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate it. I try to keep up with chat. I'm definitely going to miss some stuff, man. I'm definitely going to miss some stuff. It's not intentional. You know, you got to have your head down half the time just watching your line. So you can't stare at a screen the whole time. You won't catch nothing. I do my best. Nah, it wasn't intentional, G. I don't know why you're thinking it's intentional, man. Ah, dang it. This dude is killing me here. I'm too dumb to catch this fish. Dead stick in a minute. See if he'll come through. So you don't think I'm lying. You can watch it go. It's real subtle, but he's there. With these subtle hits, what happens is I'll look down at chat and I'll start reading. I'll look up and the line's in a different spot, which means I just missed a fish. It's better to dead stick. Like, there he is. Got him that time. Nice one, too. Nice one. It feels nicer. Woo, he's fighting hard. Look at this guy. bro. Man, he fought hard for he was not huge or anything. Let's get him out and get him back. Top jaw hook. Usually easy to get out. There he is, guys. Got a nice release on him. There he goes. Definitely feel the bite when you're jigging, you know, a lot better than just sitting it there. They're super sensitive here today. Yesterday they were just slamming everything. I could just put a size 1 hook in a night crawler and they'd eat it yesterday. But today I need to use the tungstens. I'll give it at least another 20 minutes. I'm going to give that carp rod a chance to go. Fish on, baby. Thanks, Jimmy. We got 3 to fillet up. But I'm not gonna fillet those live today. I'll probably pop up. I'll probably switch to members after we end this and do a members only at the fillet table. Thank you for the heart. Appreciate that, Jimmy. Thank you. The floating heart. Another hit. Man, the wind's brewing. I'm trying to block the wind for you guys. It doesn't sound ridiculous. There he is. Got him. Oh, look at this monster. Look at that one right there. Even the bluegills are out. Get him in the sun here. Oh, sorry, bro. Man, looks like he's all right. Let me make sure he's gonna swim off. If he ain't, we'll have to eat this little dude. Oh, he's gone. Okay. 76-pound grass carp. That's freaking huge, man. They're usually really long too, I believe, right? I don't know if they get fat like salmon. Once they get to a certain size, they start beefing up. I think with salmon, it's like 50 inches, and then after 50, they're like a pound per inch. They really start rounding out. I don't know if grass carp do that or not. I've never even caught one. What do you mean, Zyro? I'm catching, man. What are you talking about, dude? You get out here. Get off your couch and come out and show me how to do it, then. Don't be a hater. Don't be a hater. Yo, Ashley. Ashley B. What the heck? How you been? I haven't seen you in ages. Hope you're doing good. Didn't you move up north? Or I'm probably just shut my mouth and say how wrong I am, but I thought you moved up to like Minnesota or something. $100. Thank you, Clark. I don't think it works that way. You actually have to send it, but that's cool to look at. Appreciate that $100 you typed in chat. I don't know how to spend it, but I appreciate it, man. Nah, Zyro's all right. I just give him a hard time. He'll be out. He's out. He's going to be fishing in Florida, the Delta Snook tonight. He's going out for snook. If he doesn't forget his oar. Dante, you can be a member. There's a join button. 99 cents a month, you become a member. I'm live publicly Tuesday through Friday. Members the other days, and we do a lot of member content. I am doing absolutely beautiful. Awesome. Glad to hear that, Ashley. Tell him, Will. Tell him. Albert, what's going on, brother? Yeah, thanks for coming in, Dante. Yeah, people ask about donating. I'm like, just become a member. It's cheap. You only have to do 99 cents. it's still like a donation, but then you get access to all the other content we do. And a lot of it, like I said, it's not to exclude a lot of people. People think it's like, oh, it's, you know, I'm not paying for it. It's not about that on our channel. It's just understanding YouTube and the algorithm. Like, I can't go out deer hunting on this channel. It'll kill my channel. But on the member side, I can do it, and it doesn't hurt us. So you're going to see archery hunting. You're going to see farming, potato planting, a lot of gardening and stuff like that, and a lot more cooking. Things that I can't do on this channel without hurting it. 19473 in the house. Keep it on the down low. Keep it on the down low, bro. Look, we got enough out, but yeah, you got the right spot, man. April 19473. You got it. They just opened it yesterday. Thank you for the floating heart, Ashley. I'm staring at chat, waiting for Gerald to comment again. I don't want to miss it. I think he picks the worst times to chat. He sees when I start walking around, and he decides to start chatting with me, so he can give me a hard time, like busting my balls. Hear that ice, man? It's groaning out here. Still growing, even though it's above freezing. The water temp's 31, so it's still freezing from the bottom. Alright, let's dead stick a little bit here and get it about a foot off the bottom and just let it sit a minute. Let's see if there's any interest. Might be time to go back to a different hole. Listen to that ice.
Over here, decent bit of picnic table. Keep them occupied. How is it when it's trout time around here?
Yes, they are getting busted. Love your live. I appreciate that, Dante. There's a standard wrench you can connect around, feel at home here on the channel. Not sure what we're going to do tomorrow. Probably something similar, just because I really want to catch a carp. I'll probably keep the lives short and then just switch to member only or something and put the time in and really try to get on a carp this week. This is the place to do it. There's some other good carp spots, but they don't have a good hole where they all congregate. I know they're all congregating right here because we catch them up till freeze up like crazy here. The spring's pretty easy to get on them. The fall's good, but the whole summer they just spread out everywhere. So it's nice knowing where they are. You can turn the camera on and see 50 of them under us, but getting them to bite's the hard part. Yeah, we've limited out on trout. We got 5 or 6 trout or so, and 3 bluegills. We're just doing some catch and release right now. Looks like this hole just shut off. Let's see if we still got our bait. Maybe he stripped us. What do you think?
When it didn't happen again, let's go back.
Just hook it a little differently. I swear these butterworms get better the more they're mashed up. And they start having the white goo starts coming out. That's when they're at their best. 4 more likes for 300, guys. If you haven't hit it yet, let's get it to 300 before we shut this thing down for the day. It would be awesome. Okay. So in Pennsylvania, you're only allowed a 10-inch hole. So what I do is I drill 2 holes right next to each other, and I got a hatchet. So we catch a huge fish like the carp, like a 20-pounder. It'd have to be a 24-inch diameter girth fish for it not to fit through the hole. But if we're lucky enough to catch something like that, our backup plan is to, we have the grippers, you put it in the mouth, tie it off, and blow out the hole. Get it up that way. Open up the 2 holes together with a hatchet. Big buck. My name's Bob. My real name's Bob. Glacier, I was just talking about you, buddy. Glacier's back in here. Skeeter, what's up, brother? We got participation trout. Yeah, now it's feeling nice. It's time to go home. I can only fish in bad weather.
Got the bonus back. I had one too.
An imminent problem. Oh no, did I miss Gerald? I swear I looked up for 1 second. There's what? I just got home. Thanks again. For sure, Steve. Yeah, it was good to see you out here, brother. We got 5 or 6 so far. There's another one. Here comes one, guys. He's messing with it. I'm going to bring it up a little bit, make him come up for it. I can make a bigger hole. It's the legality of it. Like Jimmy was in our chat saying, they do that for safety reasons. Anything bigger than that, you know, they're worried that somebody's going to walk and fall through. I'm not saying it whether it's silly or not, but that's the law. Since I'm licensed as a guide, I have to follow the laws. They can take my car, they can take my boats, they take everything they want. It's not like a regular dude gets in trouble, you know, you get a little fine. Nope, I lose all my licenses and they can take my personal belongings. Yeah, Big Buck, make sure you comment on one of my videos, brother. I'll get you back. Oh boy. Dude was fishing 2 feet to my left. He drilled a hole right next to me. If you ever see someone out with a camera being live, you don't want to sit up next to them. They're going to be loud and annoying. I'm not going to ignore 100 people in chat just to like start talking to some random stranger. You know what I mean? You ever see that? There's a funny dude. I think he's on like Instagram or maybe he's on Facebook. He does like 3 or 4 characters, but they're all him. He's like, I go out in the woods to be alone, and he's like out in the woods, and he meets the random stranger in the woods, and he's like, hey, what are you doing? He's like, I came out here to be alone. He's like, me too. And they start talking, and he's like, just wants to get away from him. And the third guy comes in, hey, what's this group of people doing out here? They're like, we're just out in the woods to get away from people. Me too. There he is. Got him. Oh, he's a bluegill. He's got to be. He can't be a trout. Yeah, I love another one. There he is. Another little bluegill. Make sure I don't drop him this time. Guys, make sure you sub to Zyro. He catches fish like that all the time. Shout out for you, buddy. Hey, Golden Fisherman, what's going on, brother? That's 6 trout, 4 gills, I think is the count today. Double digits. Trudge, lunchtime, all right. Try to catch you one on my lunch here, on your lunch. As soon as I do left, it started catching. Dang right, fishing is fun. Go home and knock the sides off of that little bluegill. Trying to put my back to the wind here. A little hard to do, the wind keeps shifting. dead stick again. Give you a look around for a second. I get a lot of tip ups. They're not ours. A lot of tip ups. Give you the round view. That's the guy who came over to us yesterday. He was chatting. I'm not a total jerk. That dude there. He came over. He wasn't going to even ice fish this year. I talked him into coming out today. So he came out. It looks like he's having a good time. He's out there sipping his coffee. That's cool. There he is. I got to get my rod down so you guys can see it fish on. Another bluegill. There he is. What would you? It doesn't matter what you comment on. I have an app that just takes me to all the chat. Any comment, I'm gonna see it. It's gonna show up on my studio, and I'll pick you up that way. Whatever pops up, whatever you feel like watching and commenting on, just pick a short if you want. Don't matter. I'll see it, and I will get you back, man. Woo! Lower Michigan, ice is solid, 8 to 10. Yeah, solid here. Sunfish, that's a bluegill, yep. That might be 5, I think. Yeah, that's 5 bluegills. He hit it on the drop, too. Six rainbow trout and 5 bluegills. Let's see if we can even it off. Anybody want to put that count in chat, and I'll pin it up there. That way I can get a snapshot, and I'll remember what the hell I caught today. That would be much appreciated. 6 bows and 5 gills. Oh, hold on. That's a bigger fish. Bigger fish. Fish on. That's not. Oh, that's a big trout. That's a big trout. Come on up, buddy. Oh, shoot. It fell. It fell on my ass, guys. All right, let's get this guy right off. That's a bigger one. Hey, hey, watch where you're going, bro. Watch where you're going. Dude, what the hell? This guy's fresh. Oh, Lord. Right on my ass. God, that's going to hurt. All right, here we go. 7 trout for the day. Beautiful rainbow. Down he goes. Right on my ass. Patrick, hello there. Came in right on time, man. It's, 7 trout. Let me see if I got a better worm to put on. That's 7 trout and 5 bluegills. There we go. Deer Slayer got it, I believe. Awesome. Let's see if I can find some good butter. Look, these are all hard. Dead. There's a soft one. There's a real soft one. And they're in this hole thick today. We had a hole here yesterday and we didn't catch nothing over here yesterday. It's crazy. Dude, I fell right on my ass. It's getting real slippery out here. There's water on the ice now. Oh, he's got one over there. Cool, cool, cool. I might, I give away too much stuff. I want to give that guy one of my jigs. He knows what to use, but that's right, Ed. We've been live about 4 hours now. It took us like an hour to find the fish. There's another one. You just gotta wait for the bite. Just gotta wait for the bite. Oh, it came right off. Let's drop it right back down. That was a trout too. Popped right off. It's all right. We're gonna let him go anyway. Fish on, fish off. They're biting. Man, they're chomping over here. They are chomping. Minnows. These are rainbows. You don't want minnows out here. Fish since you're 7. Nice, Max. Different spot. Here you go, Travis. Just further off the beach towards the far side. Make sure I'm at the bottom. Rally car, appreciate the 100, brother. So if this dude comes over, I'm gonna tell him. Tell that guy to come over here and fish right here. Met him yesterday. He was a cool dude. I do feel bad because I was one of those workers for years, Monday through Friday guys. Those poor souls. They've been trying to get on this lake for 2 months, and they open it up on a Monday. And this is what you got. These people all out here. You leaving?
I'm gonna try my spot over there.
If they're slamming right here, if you want to come over here. We're double digits, constant. Yeah, drill a hole right next to me. They're non-stop right here. I'm gonna leave soon, so let's see if we can get you on some, and then I'll get the hell out of your way. I'll go home. There you go. Another bow.
They're raising the size.
What's that? Oh yeah.
Size
Is it official yet? They didn't do it as of the year.
I would say probably the next trout season, maybe.
Yeah. I heard they were going to try to get it done this year, and they didn't.
Using the mealworms.
Butterworms.
Butterworms.
Had to remortgage the house and get some butterworms.
I saw them at Walmart last night.
Yeah. Look what you get. Bunch of dead ones. You got to really dig, man.
That's why I didn't get them, because I've used them in the past.
They're all dead.
These things are all dead.
It's so hard to get them live, but
You get mealworms at the pet store.
these were yeah. Now that Pearson's closed, I got to go Petco to get my freaking minnows. Oh, Lord. Yeah, the little butterworms on a tiny tungsten.
All right.
This is what they're biting on. Yep, that's 8 trout, 5 gills. Thank you, dear Slayer. I got you pinned. Curbside, welcome in, buddy. Yeah, I know they're here right now, so hopefully you can get on them. There he is. He's messing with it. Just do like tiny jigs, like just so I can feel if he's there or not. And man, it's so subtle. I didn't measure them. I mean, they stock them as keepers, so.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I wasn't saying that. I was just.
No, somebody's in my chat asking the size. I'm like, they're keepers. They're keepers. Two were real nice. I caught 2 big ones over 15 yesterday, but unfortunately I already had my 3 for the pan, so I had to let them go.
That's a good fish.
Yeah, there's some nice ones in here. They tend to hang together. Oh, man, that's a good one. Man, there we go. That one's fighting harder. It's probably a bluegill. Man, he slammed it. see what we got here. He's fighting a lot harder. Let's see if I can fall on my ass again. I fell right on my butt the first one. Oh. Could be a big boy here. Now he ain't that big. He's fighting a lot. Oh, he's nice though. He's nice. That's a nice one. Get a quick release. Yeah, that's a beaut. Actually, that's a nice fish. There he is. Number 9. Hey, just go in the hole, you dummy. Get in the hole. Yeah, Rogue, that's a real nice one. Damn. Pinned you up there. Thank you, brother, buddy. Appreciate you guys keeping score. That way people come in, they don't have to ask constantly. Being out here all day and the bite just started up the last half an hour. So just got to put your time in sometimes. Wait for him to bite. It's definitely a spot. I mean, I got 4 other rods all around. I ain't doing nothing. It's all right here. Yeah, that was a beautiful looking fish. Real healthy looking. What do you have on it for bait? That should work just as good.
I think I'm going to have to put a little more weight on.
It's not. Why isn't that dropping? Let me see what you got. That's not dropping down? Let me see.
See that one?
Let's see. That's drop. That's all you need. Sometimes you got to feed it. If it's hitting slush, that's exactly what you want. If it drops down too easy, it's too heavy. There, you can flip the bail now. Just let it straighten out a little bit. You're probably down so you can reel up a little bit. And then jig it. See if you can feel it like drop. Give it a quick hard. Do you feel anything? If not, reel up a little bit more. That's right there. It's good. Yeah, it's just heavier line. If you go down to like 4, then you'll feel it bounce. If that doesn't work, I'll get a tungsten jig and throw that on for you.
Tungsten jig to add a little more weight.
So tungsten's, it's the same as lead. It's just heavier than lead. So for like the same size, you get more weight on it.
Okay.
This one's a little bit heavier than I like. I lost my good ones. But it's just adds a little bit more color.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just using a regular hook. Maybe I should use one of my jigs.
The jigs seem like that's the activity. I'll let it sit. See how it just flutters? That's what I'm trying to do down there.
Okay.
That seems to be like that'll trick all the gills because I don't use electronics, but some of my friends do, and they'll stick them in the holes when we're out fishing, and there's fish are just staring at it all day. People don't think there's fish there; they're just staring at it. So it's the slightest little change to get them to actually bite it.
Right. Yeah, I've seen that when they do stuff with bass, that they'll just be sitting there looking at you, thinking, "What the hell?" And then there's some movement that they'll get, and boom, it just triggers them.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's you, Travis, with your. Yeah, I just I'll let it sit a little bit. I just watch the line a lot too. A lot of times you'll see the line go. Half the time I'll look around too. I'll start looking around and you feel it, I will tell you what is in the ice hole. Yeah, I fished with Travis on Sunday, and he showed up before I did at the lake. We went over to Marsh Creek, and he was walking around. I'm like, what are you going to do there? You have no auger. He was walking around with his electronics, asking people if he could look down their ice hole. You mind if I fish here? We don't really discuss religion here, Big Buck Dude. We don't get into politics. We don't get into religion. You know, I personally have my uncle's a Lutheran minister. That tells you anything, but we don't discuss it here. We got people from all around the world. We hardly know how to fish. We're not going to get into those debates. And after a while, we get nothing, just dead sticking and watch that line. Yeah, I try to get it like about a foot off the bottom is what I aim for. Yep, there's a hit right there. You guys see that? Sit it back down. Here's my last one. Next time you bring it up, put that guy on. That's butterworm there. I gotta hit Walmart tomorrow anyway. I got all these, but they're all like dead. I said, I've never stolen a thing in my life, but if I ever get arrested for shoplifting, it's gonna be at Walmart stealing my worms back because these are all dead, you know? Open the thing and it's like, they're robbing me. I'm gonna go in there and steal some worms. As long as the other 12 jurors are fishermen, I think I'll be good.
Yeah, you get to...
Like, everyone knows you go to Walmart, man. They put the mom and pops out of business and then they sell you dead worms. I sit there on the floor, Indian style, going through the worms. And they would give me a dirty look because I'm putting dirt on the floor. You know, they're like $5. Like $5. I think these guys will. Let's see if they'll sink. They're not even frozen. It's above freezing now. Yeah, yeah. Annabelle's the only one that checks them. Every time I go in there, they're like, "Oh, Annabelle does that." Their only good employee is Annabelle in a wheelchair. She's the only one checking them. What's she do, crawling on the floor over there? There's the kids that like go through them. Right? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You get a couple live ones. So, you know, I'm not going to be there all day. There you hit right. I stick my finger in there right in the middle and you can usually feel some soft ones moving around. Some days you'll have 10 good ones today. You get 4 good ones. You can get like the 30 pack of red worms pretty cheap, but they were slamming the butterworms, so I was trying to use the butterworms. Biggest fish. Do they still have them? Do they have any up there?
Said.
I didn't even think to check the machine.
You know, you told me that Pearson's was closed, so
Yeah.
I just happened to have the worms. Walking the dog and I found a big bunch of trash down in the Green Lane.
Yeah.
So I was cleaning it up because I do, you know.
Yep, nice.
And, there was a container with like a half full of worms, and they were starting to drown because it was starting to rain. So I drained them off, put some dirt in there.
They were
cleaned up
fine.
all the trash, took them home, put some garden dirt in there, and
Yep.
they're fine.
Nice. Yeah, I got 2 boxes ready to start growing them. I ordered them from it's like Uncle Ben's or something online. You can order like 1,000.
Right.
I've been reading up on it. You just put like newspaper clippings in a big tote box with a little bit of dirt, and then you put some fruit or whatever, you know, you got left in the kitchen, and they'll turn that newspaper into dirt, and you push it aside when it becomes dirt, and you put more newspaper, and you just keep going, and they'll just procreate in there. When Pearson's closed, I'm like, at least going there, I felt like I was giving somebody money that I wanted to have money. But,
I bought a couple rods when they were trying to
yep.
fill it just past.
Yeah.
And here I bought a used ugly stick with a Shimano, and Mom told me it was built.
Nice. Yeah.
So I had one of my trout rods.
I used to have a business in Alaska, and he made all of our spinners for our business for king salmon. He made all our spinners. No, spinners. He actually made some. I turned plugs with him a lot, and we used those for pike up there. But he made huge spinners. He didn't advertise it a lot, but he would make spinners for like muskie.
Okay.
And he was like, they'll probably work on salmon. I caught a 75-pound king salmon on one of them up there. Yeah, they worked great. Most of the fishing we did was in rivers, and I would just back troll. I'd have the guests casting off the back of the boat, and I'd hold with the current and just float down a little bit, but not as fast as the current. Yeah, I was a guide up there. So we'd have 2 or 3 guys off the back of the boat, and they'd back the spinners right into their face. Worked like a charm. We're not catching a power bait, Travis.
Church over there on 113.
Yeah.
And I went in there, and he wasn't there, but he had a stand there. And I couldn't believe the paint job. 3D.
That's what he was trying to make money on. He was trying to like patent the paint job on them. You know, that's what he was trying to sell, because the plugs he couldn't get a patent on, but the paint job he could. I turned plugs for him when I was in high school. I think I got.
In the thing.
Yeah, I used to turn them in the lathe with him. I think I got secondhand smoke cancer in there, because he smoked like a chimney. I used to go. There was like 4 of us. There was like 4 high school kids. We used to hang out in there turning plugs.
He brought me back. He had a big order from Martha's Vineyard.
Yeah.
And he had just this big stack of plugs. And after a while, his mom came back and goes,
Yeah, you got
Bill,
it.
this guy's supposed to go fishing.
Yeah.
Leave him alone.
Yeah. You always felt kidnapped when you went in.
When I first retired, I never really freshwater fished. And I went in there, and he sent me down to this green, past the, it's like a rock fall all the way down past the Green Bridge.
Yeah. Yep.
He said, you get down there, there's a little beach, there's a rock there, half a crawler and a number 10 hook, you know.
That's where he caught his big channel cat back when there used to be channel cats here.
And I went down there, and I was catching 18-inch largemouth.
Yeah.
And smallies.
Yeah.
Caught a carp. It had to be over 2 feet. I almost fell in getting it.
Yeah, he knew some good spots. All right.
He goes, you got to get in the pool where the water would circle around.
Yeah.
One day I caught like 3 crappies and several.
Yeah, Anthony, we're gonna call it quits soon. We limited out. We pinned it up there, 9 trout, 5 gills. Just fishing a little bit longer. I got power bait if you want to try power bait too. I haven't really had any luck on it today.
Yeah. I left all that home.
I'll bring some over. So I'm going to leave soon. I tried it for a little bit. I mean, they slay on it usually here, but I've never done good through the ice with it. But my buddy is in chat telling me to give you power bait. And like,
Then you have to weight it down, right?
Yeah, because it floats up, so you need a little bit of split shot on the bottom, and that'll come back up.
Yeah.
I just feel like it's a lot of line, because now you're dropping a line to the bottom, and you got a line coming back up with the power bait on it. You know what I mean? So
It's a straight shot.
yeah, you'd almost be
Different
better
if
off.
you're casting with it,
Yeah,
'cause then it goes.
that's how I feel about it. But my buddy Travis will be here tomorrow, and he's going to try to prove me wrong.
I come out here with a kayak.
Yeah, I kayak here a good bit. Go back up in that creek.
When the county was putting the big ones in.
Yeah, that was nice.
I caught like a 20. It was a 21-inch rainbow on a spinner. It was fun.
This was probably back around 2000. My wife and I, a girlfriend at the time, we canoed back towards that bridge, and there's a boulder out in the middle that comes up. 3 casts in a row. I caught like 22, 23-inch bows, like 3 in a row. Whoop, just missed them. 3. I think that's why she married me. She's like, wow, this guy's awesome. Haven't caught a thing since.
One hit one.
Yeah. See if we can get him back. We just had a hit there. Yeah, it was a great day. Tell him to try that. Spiral straight down to the bottom. Give him a whopper plopper. Shut up, Zyro. Not giving him a whopper plopper. There he is. Fish on. Got him that time. I love people that come in the chat and give advice immediately. We're doing fine. Wow. There we go. There we go. Oh no, don't spit that down the hole. Good Lord. Come up. No, I'm a... All right, turkey. All right, we'll let him go. He knocked my butterworm in the hole. Head first. Down he goes.
Here, you got this one.
No, you're good. Keep it. Keep it. I'll figure it. I might have more. I'm going to go root through my crap. Place a stringer with bass on at the dock. What are you talking about? 10 trout, 5 gills. Thank you, deer slayer. You the man. I'm going to root through my stuff, see if I got any more live ones. I got lots of bait. I just have to go through it. I probably have more in there. We'll rest that hole. Maybe he'll hook up while I'm gone. I'm not bass fishing though, bro. I don't make a habit of ice fishing for warm water fish. We're having a good day, if you can tell. If you can tell, we're doing all right. Okay? Doing just fine. I appreciate it. I appreciate the tips, guys. I will definitely try your suggestions. Got in here. You alive? Let me try that maybe. Try half a super one. Oh, you said in summer. My bad. Probably said this 100 times. That's cool, Sammy. We're in Pennsylvania, brother. That's a worm piece. I won't remember by summer. You're going to have to come back and tell me what to do in summer. This one's set up for carp still. So if that thing goes off, you see me going over here. That's going to be insane trying to land a carp through there. Sometimes it's like better not paying attention. You know, just looking around and they take the rod right out of your hand almost. Let me try this thing. I don't know if this is just frozen or dried up or what the heck happened to them. This one's a good one, just a little piece. Put that one on. Only ice fishing place around I know that you can shop at is Mike's now, Nazareth. That's a little bit of a haul.
Yeah.
But they's got some good ice fishing gear in there. Every time I buy jigs online, I don't like what I get. So I'd like to go to a place. Up at Goldsboro, there's a nice place too. Other than that, it's like you order something online, you don't know what you're going to get. The hooks break real easy. And Yep, Pennsylvania. Tackle boxes, the tip-up base. Nice, yeah, that's smart. Yeah, we're gonna get a big tent for next year, different tent. I love this clam. That thing's almost 35 years old, but I'm gonna get a bigger tent. My grandfather made this big old sled back in the day, but it's maple wood. It's super heavy, but it's got rod holders, compartments, so you can organize all your tackle. So when I get the big tent, what's cool about it is I can just set the tent up and slide the whole thing right in there. It's a seat. It's got a fillet table section. So yeah, I can go crazy on that thing. I'm sure I'll probably rig this up for a couple specific places I go that are kind of weird setups. And we'll use the big tent for other spots. We camped out at Goldsboro a couple weeks ago. We slept out there all night fishing. We were trying to get walleye, put the lights out there, but we caught some nice bass, 4-pound largies, but that was it. Bunch of perch and bluegills. Yeah, we're gonna do a lot more camping out, so that's why my 12-year-old camped with us. So it was -8 degrees. He was a trooper. He slept on that bench. You know, it sets up. It's a big shell, so we had it all nailed to the ground, and we had the heater rolling all night. I slept outside in my sleeping bag, watching the rods. But I'm going to get a better light system too for next season. They sell for like 30, 40 bucks. You can get really nice green light that hooks to like a car battery. I don't see why I won't hook to my boat battery. I'm going to hook it up to that, drag that thing out, and really light the ice up. We tried the glow sticks, and you think that's a cheap alternative. First of all, they don't really light anything up, and only green and blue light works. And when you buy those things, you get 50 glow sticks, and maybe 3 of them are green. You know, so that was kind of a screw up on our end. Didn't work out like we were hoping. And honestly, every fish that we caught was outside the green light. None of them were in the green light. But I know it works. I've seen people use it successfully, especially for crappie at night. I heard the green lights work good for the crappie and the walleye. I think we'll give it another 10 minutes and then we'll pack up shop, guys. Let's sit a minute here.
That means business.
Yeah. Looks like he lives all year for this day. I came here this morning and my the back of my car was frozen. I couldn't get the ice jack out. So I just came out and started drilling holes. I left the car run, the heat blaring, you know. So I drilled all my holes first. It worked. We went back to the car. It was stalled out enough I could get into it. Oh. 10 more minutes, then the last cast starts. That's right. That's exactly right. You guys know how it is. There he is, fish on. Real subtle. I just moved the rod. I saw him touch it. There he is. Chill, bro. Chill. All right, I think we'll call it. We'll leave this hole hot. You feel free to come over and hop on this one. We'll leave this hole alone. If you want to hit this, I don't know why it would be any different than that one, but I'm going to start packing up. Have at it. Have at it. We'll end on a high note. 5 gills, 11 trout. That's a good day. Let's get this out of here. It's a hot hole. I don't know. Maybe there's just a spot there for some reason that they want to be in. I always think I'll come out tomorrow and I'll remember that hole when I come out. I'm like, now where the hell did I catch those fish? Oh, look at this mess. Too old to figure this out. I'm just going to cut it all and retie it at home. Screw it. Thank you for posting the catches today, Deer Slayer. Appreciate it. I'd never remember where we're at. Of course, it's going to take us an hour to get out of here. I'll be around before I leave, but good luck. You'll get it. Once you catch a couple, you know what I'm talking about, like that real sensitive. And sometimes it's when you're not jigging, and it's all about just trying to find a foot off the bottom. Jig a little bit, maybe let it sit, and then watch that line, because sometimes you'll see that line move and just go for it. Hook sets are free. All right, we're gonna start packing up, y'all. Okay, put the rods in this one. I hate to tell you, Travis, but we got to go to Walmart and buy more butter worms, bro. I want to tell you. Appreciate y'all coming in, hanging out with us today. Be back live tomorrow morning. Let's try to get organized and get a bag to put my fish in. My fish bag for today, I think. Right in there. Thank you all for another awesome day, guys. This is what I love to do. Couldn't do it without you guys. I really do appreciate everyone who stops by and gives us support on a daily basis. I'm gonna go home and get these fish filleted. Come out tomorrow, hopefully catch another 3. That'll give us 6. Only allowed 3 a day. So I'll get another 3 that we can keep. This one's stripped. We missed a shot there. And we'll make another exciting recipe and eat well tomorrow night as well. Bro goes to Walmart, buys trout, and says he pulled them through the ice. My pleasure, Deer Slayer. Who do you think win the Super Bowl? The team with the most points. I'm not a huge football fan. I watch the Eagles, but if the Eagles aren't in it, I just stop watching usually. I know. I used to be a hardcore fan with sports. I was a huge Flyers fan, but I work way too hard at trying to provide for my family, doing what I love. I could go get a job that I hate again and do that, but you guys that come in here, you know the perks that I get with this job, being home for the kids. So I wouldn't trade it for the world, but it requires me to work insanely hard. This is the easy part. This is the easy part. And I do have a still a part-time hustle. Fishmongers, and I can't get away from fish. Around fish all day long. Let's see if we can get this. If the sun would come out, this would pop right out. But... yeah. Saving grace, saving grace. Finally got to enjoy some yellow perch, and now he knows why we go crazy over those tiny little fish. Look at my auger sinking device. Think anyone find their spot? Blood stains everywhere. Get our bait organized. Whoops. So yesterday they wanted the garlic night crawlers. Today they wanted the butter worms. You just never know. Never know what they're going to eat. I got the fish in here. I got worms in there. The pack bait's got to go away because we're going to try harder tomorrow. We're still going to try to catch a carp through the ice. They're good, man. 9:15. All right, I'll be packing up. Packing up. Yeah, I'll be limited out. I'll be blood all around me by then, Travis. We're gonna be fishing with Travis Yoder tomorrow. We'll see if Travis comes out and gets all his trolls. Go live. Let's see if your trolls show up again. That was the best, man. Travis is like the nicest guy you'll ever meet. Bro goes live and he immediately gets trolled by like some we get trolled a lot and we just laugh, but he got some nasty ones in there. And I was like, he's like the nicest dude ever. He starts getting trolled. I'm like, what the heck? You know you made it big when you get trolls. That was great. Then they came into my chat and trolled him. I don't know, but that was the weirdest thing. When they came into my chat and started trolling Travis from my chat. I'm like, wow. Take some commitment there. All right. Frozen up here. What's going on here? What is going on here? Down. Nice. This hole could be good to try too, because the whole time I just had pack bait down there for carp. So there could be trout that can't get hooked by this. They might be down there. So before you leave, definitely give that one a try. They got plenty of breadcrumbs down there, so they might be chomping. Let's get this up here. Save me 3. I need to come back and get 3 more for dinner tomorrow night. All right.
Get somebody underneath, put them on.
Yeah. You got to perform for the camera, so you got to hire somebody if you got to.
Hire a scuba diver to hook you.
1-800-rent-a-fish. It's usually the opposite. You turn the camera on and you don't catch crap. That's usually what happens. Yeah, I'm always on YouTube. I'm live. I just stream live, so. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, you can. I got 3,000 videos out there, but I make more money just streaming live. Anything is possible. Yeah, FIN. You'll find a lot of new ice spots, and just comment. Tell me like you met me here, and I'll tell you where we're going or ice thicknesses or whatever. I ice fish every day. Well, fish every day, all year round.
How do you ice fish every day?
Not in the summer.
I mean, obviously, but
There's spots you can go.
spots will let you on. This one's tough.
All right, good luck, guys. Yeah. Not, it's like 10 minutes from here. A lot of pickerel. Have a good one. Okay, we're out of here, guys. Drop nothing off the back. Okay, I think we're good. We're done fishing. I'll check in on chat before I shut it down when I get up this hill. Oh, it's the hard part. Every 10 feet, I gotta look behind me. Yeah, F-I-N. Any fin is possible. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm live, so you'll see the live button. You can just click and hit subscribe.
Okay, thanks, man.
Yep. Thank you. Oh, yep, I sound like an arrogant ass, don't I? Yep. Oh, yeah. Had a good day out there. That dude caught 2. That was the only other guy that caught multiple fish, so we did good. We performed well, better than average. That's what I go by. Always try to be the best angler out there on any given day. And you're doing good. You gotta adapt. Sometimes they're picky, sometimes they're not, but if you constantly try new things, you're usually gonna do well. We made it. Back to the snagging wagon. Whew. I gotta blow my nose. I'll be right back. All right. Whew. Old. Sin, trout. That'd be awesome, Travis. That would be cool. Look, this is the one that was doing all the damage. Was a little tungsten jig. This guy.
Oh, okay.
So it's heavier than it looks because it's tungsten, heavier than lead, with butter worms, which is like a mealworm or a waxworm, but they're a little bit different. Some days that's all they want. Yesterday I caught everything on a garlic night crawlers. Yesterday, pieces of them. Today they were all on the butter worm. Almost all of them butter worms. 11 trout on it.
The first 5 minutes, and then I couldn't get it. I had one little nibble after that. Stole my wax.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be a great day.
Yeah, got a lot more pressure today than yesterday. We caught 6 like immediately. They were just like, on fire. Today it was like, if I didn't find that other hole, that was the only hole I was really getting them on. Then I put that dude out on it, and then he hasn't caught one yet. I'm like, they're in there. I let them all go. Yeah, you too. Okay. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Doug, was a good day. Here we go. Gonna do some powerlifting here. Oh, come on. Hammies. Don't fail me now, hammies. Yeah. These things are solid. They're heavy. They are heavy. All right. Okay. That's the lake from up here. That's the view. We out of here. Big buck dude, I'll get you. Nah, I'm off tonight, Travis. I'm off, man. I'm off tonight and tomorrow night. I got all day tomorrow. Woo. Come on, YouTube. Reconnect. Stupid YouTube. Appreciate y'all coming in. We'll be live again tomorrow. I'll get the kids on the bus like 6:45. I should be up here if they make the damn bus. 7:15, and Travis Yoder's gonna pop up, say hi to us, fish with us. What time? Yeah, so tomorrow morning we're Eastern Standard Time. I'll probably set. No, I don't know if I'll set the live up or not. But yeah, around 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, you can expect to see us live. Mr. Trav, we're done. Appreciate you, sir. Hope y'all have a good day. Take care of yourselves and take care of others. Fruitful day indeed. I got to go home and fillet these fish up, and we'll catch you on the next one. Peace out.